hair products, their washing their hair products, their facial products. Like, there's lots of men that like to dress and have different outfits and shoes. So this act like a man. I don't know.
I'm not saying that men don't. I'm just telling you, when I went with a man, he told me
that was one man. Maybe,
you do have a point. I'm not saying that all men. I'm just saying that
God, just
don't
say that y'all don't put that shit on. Like, it's fine.
Do you get pedicures?
I wanna drink, dude. I
don't know.
Grandpa, goddamn.
Bruce, do you go by another name on this app too?
Yeah. I got another one. Everybody knows me by. Nobody knows that I'm new on.
Is that you?
I have a new number on here, so.
No, this is.
To be fair to Ashton, I actually never bring clothes with me. I just buy, socks, underwear, shirts, pants, shoes, all in the place that I'm going. I never actually bring clothes with me.
Well, y'all too rich for me, child.
Yeah. I mean, like, why would you ever, take anything with you?
Why would you ever pay your own money when someone else can flute you out and pay for your...
To be honest, I don't even take...
for our clothes.
To be honest, I don't even take my family. I just buy a wife and children at the destination I'm going to. I don't even bring them with me. I have no attachments whatsoever.
He said he don't even bring. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. No, seriously, brother, I'm with you as a brother. Like, I'm with you. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
You heard me say some underwear and all that stuff. That's all you need. That's all you need. No, but I mean, I respect what the ladies have to say because, women, they need to pack certain things. But seriously, on flights and things, you can't be carrying all that foundation and makeup. And that lady blew up on me, and all I was saying
Why can you not take your makeup? I just went to Las Vegas with all my shit. Nobody said a goddamn thing. What?
Because they poured it out.
What are we talking about?
Airport. When the lady took her makeup, I tried to tell her the guy poured it out.
At the airport?
That's a big ass bottle of
she doesn't work at the airport.
She brought more than
I think I need some more Bacardi for this shit. Oh my God.
No, she brought more than what you're supposed to. I think that's what the guy was saying. You have to have a certain amount.
Hold on.
3.4 ounces, so I'm confused.
So, Ashton, I have a question. So this was someone that you didn't come.
I've never had to pour out my fucking makeup.
Ashton, you didn't come with me to the airport, did you?
You don't buy it in 6 ounces.
It's only big goddamn ass 3.4, Sonny. If you buy NARS, 3.4. If you buy a compact from MAC, it's less than 3.4.
Right. I've got full size liquid foundation. Nobody's ever,
Full size is 3.4.
Yeah, I know. So technically, it would be over. Was what I'm saying. I've never had them say you have to pour that out.
No, me neither.
Y'all are skipping over the content.
Because this is ass.
Did you come?
You just are not hip. It's just you're not.
Kalisha, please. It's not funny.
It's not funny to you.
Really,
you gotta understand her reference. Or was this a stranger?
This is the most uppity.
I let him answer because I really do want to know the answer to this.
Ashton, did you know this person or was this a stranger?
The person, and I tried to tell them correctly, but look,
we know.
The night.
Ashton, I'm asking you, did you already know the person?
Brother, that's your little people?
I did know them, and I said,
okay.
Be slightly nicer to you. How old is the little person? They sound so tiny.
Less than a year.
Okay,
so were you telling them I told you so?
Brother, you have the baby? You're where the baby went, brother?
Oh, cute.
Brother.
Is it a little girl or a little boy?
It's a boy.
Everybody stop drinking.
Don't let this ruin
We have to acknowledge babies. So cute, he's cooing.
See, he said it. We have to acknowledge the babies.
Oh, Kalisha, God damn it.
Oh my God.
Kalisha.
And to be clear,
that's like really stupid. Like, take that out of your description. Like a stupid thought you had. You shouldn't be like sharing that with everybody. And it's like a cognitive burden. I'm just saying, like, this idea you have that, like,
This is our Lord and the joy of the world.
Took like exactly 2 weeks for the jerk who sideswiped my car trying to merge incorrectly for the stupid crash report to finally come up that I could order it and download it. Just letting you guys know. I'm okay.
Yeah, but you didn't get his info.
No, so like this guy, oh my God, whoever was driving with his dumb family in the car, they sideswiped my car. He like
That case, you're talking about recent. That's why, Jeremy, you can't argue with me. I practice critical thinking every day, Monday to Friday, with the American, Republican, Democrat, and Independents. You have no chance.
Honestly, more than I have ever heard in my life. Critical thinking from Republicans.
You said it's weird because, okay, so if you don't believe me, I can drop the video. Netanyahu was in our country a few months ago. He ended up going to the UN. Their headquarters.
Fun fact, we don't let him in our country because he's a war criminal. But go ahead.
But he did say he did meet while he was here. He met with a bunch of American influencers, and he said, "Hey, what is her number one goal?" A bunch of people guessed wrong. He said, "TikTok." And he said, well, hopefully the deal goes through. Of course, Larry Ellison, the biggest funder of the IDF in the United States, he ended up acquiring the majority chair here in the United States. And the biggest, and this is something even the ADL, Jonathan Greenblatt was talking about, in a phone call that was, released publicly. It's basically, saying like, oh, our biggest threat is TikTok, which it was. That's where they did not allow anti-Semitism or calls for hatred or discrimination on TikTok. My understanding is they had that's where the whole like watermelon emojis came from, because they had to basically sideline their.
Is it illegal for it is illegal for to show their flag, so they had to show watermelons because they will be fucking thrown in jail if they wave their flag. But Dave's a big proponent of free speech. Go ahead, Dave. Tell me.
Yeah, and then they ended up. He said, "What is the number 2 threat?" Once again, people were guessing. He said, "Oh, X." So, right at the same time that the acquisition of the majority of shares in the United States by Ellison ended up going through, you ended up having X change their algorithms. Now, I have never seen more Zionist slop in my fucking life on my fucking timeline. A lot of people noticed it. A lot of people were talking about it on X. But didn't we have I'm somebody who's been a lifelong Republican. Now, what I've had to deal with for the last couple of months is basically a bunch of grifters and Jewish Zionists, non-Jewish Zionists such as James Lindsay, these faggots, and this guy was he was in Israel a few weeks ago doing his little tour, and basically said, never again is from now. You guys must reject Tucker Carlson. You must do this. You must do that. Basically, and then even Levin, he was saying how, oh, my next litmus test for the Republicans is like, do you support Tucker Carlson? It's just like, seriously, guys, you guys are going to like literally, once the right has the right wing in America has some power, you're going to try to declare a civil war just for the benefit of a foreign fucking country. Like, suck a fucking dick. And this is where, like, I'm not somebody who's against Jews or Israel, but it's just like, I know you guys are not going to, like, bully us into doing whatever the fuck it is that you want. But that's kind of what they're doing. And if you even look at the anti-Semite, you're an anti-Semite, anti-Semitism, that whole fucking label, it's become fucking meaningless at this point. I mean, theoretically, they'll name anybody as an anti-Semite.
Perhaps stay with the point. Stay with the point. Okay, I'm going to tell Jeremy something, okay, Pep? So, Jeremy, look, to do what I'm doing, I have to hang around in the pro-Hamas, pro-Palestine room. I hear what they talk about. The kind of detail they go into, you have no chance at understanding. They talk about history, DNA, Levant, everything. If you have no knowledge of archaeology, history of that area, all kinds of stuff.
Why do you assume I don't? Why do you assume I don't?
What I'm trying to tell you is they are using as many possible information to create misinformation. If you don't have strong foundation of the knowledge, archaeology, history, everything, culture, everything in Middle East, which is 99.99% of the Western people, you cannot compete in argument with them. Okay, that's how difficult not to be misinformed, because they are very bad at it, right? Going through all this thing, eventually they are being dismantled. Any lefty coming to Jewish room also being dismantled. Because why? Truth prevail. Period.
Dave, what I heard you say is that, hey, when I go into these Gaza rooms with these Palestinians, they are so knowledgeable. They have so many facts. They have so many details and nuance of history and DNA and all these things that you can't even argue with them because of how knowledgeable and factual they are. But when a leftist comes into an Israeli room, they get shut down right away.
No.
Because typically because they're not allowed to talk and they get talked over. Dude, you're literally proving my point, brother. But please, go ahead. Let me give you...
Yeah. Okay. What I'm saying
is... please feel free to talk over me anytime. Go ahead, brother.
No, usually people lost argument. They say I talk over them. I can keep silent for 1 hour, no problem. Usually, people lost argument with me. They say I talk over them. That's the only defense they have. I can stop anytime, okay? So stop saying I talk over you. This is always when they lost the discussion. Okay, let me say one more time. They are looking into archaeology, history, culture, everything in the Middle East in order to come up misinformation. Okay? In order to come up misinformation. That's what I'm saying.
Define misinformation. You're going to interrupt me. I'm going to interrupt you. Can you define misinformation, please? What is that? Is it information you disagree with, or is it information that's wrong?
That means if you go to Clubhouse, there are rooms systematically trying to say the people in Israel are not Jewish, they are not Israelite. They come up with all kind of argument to say these are illegal people in Israel. There are rooms like that in Clubhouse. And then you listen to their argument, right? If you don't have true deep knowledge, multiple way, you have no chance of defending. And that's why 99.9 people are misinformed. And billion invested to make sure 99.99% are misinformed. So how do you fight this?
And guys, I'm just going to do one quick call. Day, Yade, whatever you're calling yourself, is that Are you awake or are you just full crash out? Because if you're full crash out, I may open another room. I don't think we have any other TAs here who can open a room. I don't know. I'm pink ticket, so
Can't. Liquid can't.
Who can?
Liquid.
Liquid, brother, you want to open a room? You want to give a thumbs up or a thumbs down if you want to open a room, brother?
Finish already, Jeremy. And
I'll finish my submission, brother. My question to you, right, was that, and again, this is why I come on this app typically and have conversations, because I do have positions on things, but I love learning that I'm wrong. I actively seek to learn more to prove that I'm wrong, right? And so when I hear you, Dave, and I hear this conversation, every time I hear you, what I hear you say is like, I have a definitive and unshaking belief on what is right and wrong when it comes to this conversation. And I'm going to judge everyone based on that belief. I don't hear you. I haven't heard anything out of you that says, hey, I would like to learn if I'm wrong about this. And correct me if I'm wrong. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. If you come into, anything you've said was to find out if you're wrong. But everything that I've heard you say is to argue that why you're right. Yes or no?
Good argument, Jeremy. So the question is, once you understand the past, then you have a good idea what is next thing and what is the near future, right? So based on this near future, we call it wisdom. Most people don't have this wisdom. They don't care. Their wisdom is only as far as the tip of their nose. Whereas my wisdom go beyond that. And based on that vision, I define my compass and I define what is important for humanity to continue to exist. What is important for Earth to be safe, right? Based on all this stuff, anything destroying these two things, they are my enemy, right? So
yeah, I agree.
So and this is a very difficult battle. And in Clubhouse, room to room, you find people who are so engaged in their ideology, right? Whatever it takes. And that is the worst thing. They use the word, whatever it takes. That's scary, right? And obviously, they always kick me out because they do not want me to spread my version of truth, right? And I agree with you. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I learn from you. I'm glad you are like that too, Jeremy. But it's very challenging to learn the truth, Jeremy. But it's good you keep going room to room. Eventually, hopefully, you figure out, what is right, what is wrong.
And Dave, that's probably the submission that I have loved the most from you tonight. And there's literally in that submission nothing that I disagree with. But this, and I'll let this be my final submission, is that I think the most horrific thing that the Germans and the Nazis did to the Jews was that they so violently oppressed them.
Okay, so again,
hold on, please, brother, and I'll be really quick. They so violently oppressed them that their reaction, decades later, is to commit horrific, and I understand why, because of all the nuance of everything you said, but to commit the same horrific injustices to the Palestinian people that the Germans did to them. And that's another thing that the Nazis have victimize these poor Israelis.
Okay. Again, Jeremy. They are okay. Fine. He disappeared anyway. Thank you very much, everybody.
Shalom room. So the Jews own the Bible, the Christians stole it. Hola room. Did Boris and Jeremy scare everybody away? Why is no one here? It's 11:11, guys. Or K, nobody is here in the cost. No, Frank, you here? Who's here? So we can actually have a combo.
walk away, that is Jesus. That is Jesus.
Jesus, yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is about judgment.
Mm.
This is about judgment as well.
And I will say, that's why I will always.
That's correct. Yeah.
I think the stoning is that is a metaphor for judging the death of the Old Testament. Judging the sin and doing it now. That's what it meant, I think, in the Old Testament when they said in the law, stone them, this person to death, or someone to death, or child to death. I think that's what it meant. Stone the judgment, judge the sin to death, not literally with a stone killing someone. Judgment.
That's right.
In the Old Testament, they were commanded to judge until the sin was gone, and the New Testament, the Israelites at least, and the New Testament, it's over.
Or this is a medical emergency. Hang up and dial 911.
I'll be right back. Just gonna do something. My vehicle comes versus their executive summary report, which they didn't issue. It's absurd. So all I can do now is make public comments, which I signed up for when I initially submitted my objections.
Why did you leave the Amir spoon, Mohammed? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah. Actually, I saw that you opened the room and I followed you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's it. No, we don't have any problem. He's quiet with me, but he tried, sometimes, to make me nervous.
Oh, he has a problem with me.
Yeah, he always tell me, you know what he say? It is a hard word for me. He always call me a Zionist.
He calls you Zionist?
No, I am not.
Oh no, he calls you a Zionist.
Yeah, he called me because, I believe in coexistence.
Oh yes, he calls me Zionist as well.
No, you are not a Zionist.
I am a Zionist. I don't believe in coexistence.
Oh my God, this is problem.
I don't believe in coexistence anymore. I think it has come to the point. It's not that I don't want coexistence, right? It's just that I don't believe in it anymore at this point.
Yeah. But you miss a chance, actually.
What?
You are in a crossing point now.
But yeah, what I believe in and what I don't believe in, I guess, doesn't matter.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Fatima, what I believe, actually, it is time now to believe in peace, to try to abandon your ideology. This is the Zionist ideology, because already Zionists think it is already lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is lost. This is real.
Well, if you say Zionism has already lost, then why do you? No, I don't know. This question is not right. It's okay. No. Zionism has already lost.
Yes, yeah.
I don't. How do you think Zionism has lost?
you can see around yourself. Yani go around the world now. It is completely different. The sympathy with Israel is completely different. I hear it from directly from the
from people who don't even live in the Middle East, in Israel, or don't have anything to do with the whole situation.
You get what I mean, you know, Fatima, we are talking about what's going on, with not what you are dreaming. You have a dream, and I have a dream. But now the things improve. She decide, things decide, not me and you.
Yeah.
Yes, this is completely correct. This is what, look around, you know, what's going on.
Well, there are many things going on.
Yeah, and you know what is, for example, you see Buttercup.
Yeah, I see Buttercup.
Yeah, it is an example. It is an example for many American Jews who supported our and have a big sympathy with us. Completely different than old days. This old sympathy go to Israel. Now start coming to us.
But do you think it's fair, Mohammed, that people are being brainwashed by the media? As I
No way.
I'm not
No way.
finished. They're being brainwashed. You don't know what they are being brainwashed by. So wait, that they're being brainwashed into believing that the conflict in Israel and between Palestinians is the only problem in the world right now. Why is everybody marching in the street?
It is the same story with South Africa apartheid. At that time, all the lies goes to South Africa.
That's not what I meant. Why do we see nobody marching for Nigeria or for Sudan or for other countries in a similar situation?
You know that, because what? Because this is the Holy Land. It is very important for 3 religions.
But not everybody cares about religion.
Not religion. There is, today I say to Buttercup.
Europe, Western countries come from.
You agree with me with something?
Western countries come from secular, from Christian values, right? But most Western people, they are not like.
Open your mind, Fatima, please.
They don't define themselves as Christian. So why are they being brainwashed? These liberals, they don't even believe in God. They are deranged people and have no morals. They don't believe in God. These people, why do you say it's important because it's the Holy Land? They don't even believe in God, but still they go protesting. You don't see them protest for Nigeria or Sudan or other places with similar problems. Why don't they protest for company for phone companies that use child labor in Africa? Why don't they protest for child labor in any country where child labor is being done? Why don't we see them protesting for that? They don't believe in the Holy Land.
You have the answer by yourself. You have the answer by yourself.
The only people who protest in Western countries for Palestinians are liberals, and they don't believe in God, most of them. So the Holy Land is not important for them. It's not their Holy Land. They don't believe in the Holy Land.
It is became a humanitarian case, It is a human case, human being case, Now, if you want to mention, it is became a sample. When you say Jivara, what you directly what you got in your mind? Jivara, Gaza, Holocaust.
Right.
You got what I mean?
I get.
Yeah, this is reality. This is a destiny, you know, we have to live it carefully. You can achieve all your targets and all without bloodshed, without destroying other countries, without destroying church, without destroying mosque. What is the fucking shit you are doing? You are killing your reputation. You know, who are you? Now everybody, they don't like you, they hate you.
Why do you want them to hate Israel?
I don't want anybody to hate anybody. I want to live in peace. Enough is enough. That's it.
But you do know that history started before 1948. It started before 1948 history. Why is this the most important thing? There are a lot of other things going on that started before.
You think we are going to forget? No, nobody can forget, you know. Fatima, you believe it or not? You know, originally I am from Beit Dajan. If you are anybody from Israel, you know what I am talking about. Beit Dagon still have the same name.
What about it?
You believe it? After 1967, we still can drive. You know, my father, he have a car, and we drive back inside Israel, go back to Beit Dagon. You know what is the purpose? I drive they took me, I was very young, and he go with his mother, you know, my grandmother.
Yeah.
You see, what is the purpose? Before they left the house, she's still hiding gold in the garden. And we would like to go just only to jump inside and take out, you know, easy to take it out. She put it in, she put it in a good saving thing. But you know what happened?
No.
When we almost reach the home is not yet occupied. Our home, my father home and my grandmother home, nobody live inside. And the trees, you know, something like this. In our way, there is a old Jewish man, he saw us and he became suspicious. So he returned. You got what I mean? And he start talking with another person, not in the same. We start talking, my father, he can speak Hebrew, little Hebrew. He can speak Hebrew, you know, he talked with him that we would like to go inside, you know, have some memories, something like this. And he became aggressive, you know, go out, you know, lech mi po, sa, lech mi po. You got what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And, you know, until the small boys start, you know, slowly, you know, and they would like to throw stones. And we ran away from the area. My father, you know, we never go back again. I still remember. Where is the location?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, real story I'm telling you. You know, this is, you know, catastrophe. You know, this is a catastrophe, a human being catastrophe. You know, my father and mother and my grandmother, they told us, they feed the pigeons and the chickens, you know, they feed it. Before they go, they give more food. They thought they are coming back within a few days, and we never come back. Yeah. This is no catastrophe. Fatima, are you a god? You say that you are a god. Come on. Well, come on, judge me.
I am not the God. I am not the sword. I am made of the sword. The only thing I can do, I cannot judge. So yeah, I am not judging. I'm not gonna say you deserve this or that.
I told you maybe before.
What?
Kiddush. What is the meaning of Kiddush?
I don't know. What is it?
Anybody know? Kiddush in Hebrew.
I don't think anybody is paying attention.
Occupation. What is the meaning of occupation?
Occupation?
Occupation.
Occupation?
Yeah.
I don't know. English is not my first language.
If you translate it to Hebrew, I cannot do it now.
Can you just explain it, please?
This is, he say it, Sharon. He say we must withdraw our occupation. It is an occupation. He say that. Occupation. You occupied my country. You occupied my land. You occupied my city.
Mm-hmm.
You got what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I know the word occupation.
Occupation is bad. It's bad, very bad.
Yeah, I know the word occupation.
Yeah, kiddush in Hebrew.
Does it mean occupation is kiddush?
Maybe.
I don't know Hebrew.
Because I hear Sharon at that time, Ariel Sharon, saying that word. He burn, he make trouble, he destroy the peace agreement in Oslo when he visited the Al-Aqsa Mosque. Why to visit it? Get fucked. After that, the second Intifada uprising.
Yeah.
It is a sad story. Both sides, don't worry. You know what? Why I say both sides? Long time ago, while we're still young, just only we are different. We are different in a situation. We can go to the buses. We can go wherever we wanna go. We're still young. This is almost after 1970, 1970, 1969, 72, 73. At that time.
You can come up, Anderson. I turned off the hand raising.
That's
Welcome back. John is not here. I don't know what he's doing.
so we can say nigger freely then.
So how was the conversation with Scotty?
It was okay. We just talked about local stuff, about Scottish stuff.
Oh, all right. Okay.
I was just being polite, we would say he's harmless, I don't know if you understand what I mean by that.
Yeah, he is harmless, but that's because he is not so smart, like I told you.
Well, that's something you could infer from that, but I will just say he's harmless.
He's harmless. He is harmless, but he is a danger.
No.
He is a danger. He
No,
is spreading this pro-Palestine movement by being a part of it. So that's dangerous.
We have an expression in English, which is that if you had brains, you would be dangerous, right? He doesn't have enough brains to be dangerous.
Well, he is a part of a movement that supports terrorists.
Yeah, well,
They literally.
I actually don't think he understands what he posed.
He doesn't.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like I've known known the guy 5 minutes. You know, like I'm just saying, he's very malleable. You know, like he asked me about like a very contentious issue in the UK, like Brexit.
Yeah.
I could have worded it differently, you know. I tried to speak very plainly, like as a matter of fact, rather than my own opinion, right? And he was like, "Yeah, I like you, blah 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 blah," you know, whatever. It's like, I guarantee you, I could explain the same thing to him about if I cared to, and I don't. But if I cared to, I guarantee you, I could bring him back from the Palestine thing.
Well,
that doesn't mean I'm going to make him pro-Jewish. By the way, that's not
what if I challenge you to do that?
Yeah, well then I'm going to delete my account.
Sorry, what? I would be really surprised if you would be able to do that, because I think he's too dumb to even go the other way. You know, because
hey,
he doesn't realize
it's a possibility, but I'm not saying I could make. I'm not saying that I could make him be pro-Israeli. That's not what I'm saying.
No, you don't have
because I'm not pro-Israel, right? But
you don't. I'm not pro anything.
But I'm not pro anything. So I'm like, when people ask me like, so you're not pro-Israel? I'm like, no. So you're pro-Palestine? And I'll be like,
no. Yeah,
no.
same.
No.
The same thing. I'm not pro-Palestine. Not pro.
I'm like, fuck those niggers too.
I don't want to be a part of it, like, bro. At the first place, I have nothing to do with that bullshit anyway.
There's, I don't really like this individual, but there's a famous line from Muhammad Ali, you know, right, the boxer, and when they tried to conscript him in the draft, right, to go to war in Vietnam, and he said, "I ain't got no quarrel with them Viet Cong," right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have no fucking, I don't have a war. I don't have no quarrel. I don't have any issue with no fucking Palestinians. Why am I meant to care? Why am I meant to care? They never done nothing to me, right? Why am I meant to? So, like, why am I even meant to care at all? Right? Now, I can watch in 4K, like full HD video, you know, Jews doing fucking like war crimes and atrocities, right? That doesn't mean that I don't see that, but I don't need to like therefore support the other side. I just like see it as it is.
Yeah, but you seeing Jews doing horrible crime, you know that there are Palestinians also doing horrible crime. I mean,
well, I'm not going to say that because I'm not, and I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. I have not saw Palestinians do horrible crime.
Yes, and you know why?
But this is what I will say.
You know
Palestinians are impossible to integrate into the Western developed culture. So just because
this is being pushed. This is an agenda. This is an agenda being pushed. You literally
just because Jews are trying to displace them and like, you know, fucking cleanse them from that area to then like spread them throughout Europe and the developed world doesn't mean that I'm their friend and I want to invite them into my country.
Just because the reason why you do not see these videos of Palestinians doing horrible things or not in masses like, you know, Jews is because they push an agenda. They release what they want to release. If these things are released, they will not let these kind of people in our country because they will actually see the danger of Islam. Women being beheaded, homosexuals being stoned, all that kind of shit. Babies being used, you know, that bullshit. Of course they're not going to release this footage, that footage. That's not good for their agenda. They need to come here. They need to destroy us. You know, our culture, whatever. You literally sent me that document, remember?
Oh, I know. But just because I understand that doesn't mean I support the other side.
Oh, yes, I don't support both sides. I never did. I never will. can only enjoy the fruit of the conflict in my country. Like 2 weeks ago, there was the Christmas market opening in the capital of Europe, and they were protesting for Palestinians. Palestinians were protesting, right, at the Christmas market. And later that night, baby Jesus, like there was a stall representing the birth of baby Jesus. Baby Jesus was stolen and beheaded. Who could have done that? Right. Weren't they protesting for Palestine earlier? Do you make the connection? Yes, of course these kind of people must have done it. Who else would have done it? They will not say who did it, right? They will not like accuse anyone. But of course it's obvious that these pro-Palestinian people took baby Jesus the day of the Christmas market opening. I mean after it happened, but still the same day, and beheaded baby Jesus. You see how deranged and dangerous these people are that we bring in our country. The capital of Europe. The capital of Europe. The capital of Europe is a majority Muslim. In the capital of Europe. Congratulations. The capital of Europe is a majority immigrants and a majority Muslim. I think over 80% for both Muslims and immigrants, right? And like I think 80% of immigrants or more, even more, are Muslim. And the criminal rates in Brussels are very high. So that does say something. I don't know. You know that motherfucker Amir, right? He was comparing, he took...
Guy with Amir's house?
Yeah. Amir took the statistics of Brussels instead of whole Belgium, right? For rape cases and woman assault, right? And you have to know what I just said. The majority is immigrants and Muslim, like over 80% for both of it. And I was saying Afghanistan was dangerous for women and explaining blah 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 blah. He took a statistic from Afghanistan as well. You have to know in Afghanistan, women cannot go to court and tell them that they are raped. They need witnesses. They can't have witnesses. So they are not reporting it. Also, it's the shame to report that you're raped. You can be stoned if you got raped as well. And you have to know as well that they are literally allowing rape by law by letting people marrying minors. Minors, children, little girls do not want to marry men over 40 years old. So that's rape as well. These cases are not being recorded. So of course, the numbers are going to be lower over the whole country than the statistics in Brussels. So Brussels is over a majority immigrant and Muslim, with a higher assault and rape rate than Afghanistan, where women cannot witness, and these cases are not being reported for the reasons I just said. What does this prove? That Islam is a problem. Islam is a problem. Brussels statistics can clearly show that Islam is a problem. If the majority of people are immigrants and Muslim, then these people are the people who are doing these crimes. So it is a problem. Afghanistan is not a representation. Afghanistan is a problem. Amir is a dumbass and a dangerous man. He lived in our society, spreading these messages. That's dangerous. Dangerous. But anyway, it's too late. Doesn't matter. I just like to talk about it dramatically, you know.
You just take it easy.
What?
You just take it easy.
But did I lie? Did I lie about something?
Yeah. Sometimes we need to let things go.
Yeah, but you know, right? We also have to think about the future, about our children, about our daughters in particular.
Yeah. Our future is between our hands.
Women are always
now. What we do now.
Yeah.
This is our future. Sitting and talking for nothing. But I'm a pensionist, you know. You know what is a pensionist? Retired.
Yeah, you're retired. Yes, I know.
Yeah. So I have time. Otherwise, you know, now it is cold. It starts cold. Otherwise, I am doing around my home.
All right.
You know, I have a big home. You know, I have to do a lot of fucking job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also have time now. The holidays. It's vacation for my.
Yeah. No, because this is, you know,
my semester ended. You. Congratulations to myself. I survived. I survived. I'm actually at my friend's place right now, but sleeping. My friend is sleeping right now. She actually messaged me like 1 hour ago that I need to be quiet, that I'm loud. I'm not loud. I'm not yelling. Hello, Reese. How are you doing? That's good.
Why is everyone so quiet?
I don't know. Like this AI, John Kitover. I just watched his live. He's doing something else right now.
I think it's because it's late.
You're being recorded, by the way, right now on his live stream, but just voices, I think. I don't know.
Okay.
Anyway, doesn't matter. Nobody cares.
What time is it for you? I know it's late. It's probably like 6 in the morning, huh?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm at my friend's place right now. She's sleeping.
What? Oh, jeez.
I always go to my friends lately, and she's just lonely, you know. She invites me to stay over because she's lonely.
Oh, that's adorable.
She's just like my present.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, it rained a lot today, and I'm low-key grateful because I love it when it rains.
Is it raining?
It's drizzling, so like there's a bunch of water on my gutters and it's dripping down.
I have sad news. I'm in my last cigarette right now.
You said what?
I am on my last cigarette right now, bro.
Good, you shouldn't be smoking cigarettes.
I don't smoke that much, but when I wake up, I like to smoke cigarette. And now I'm going to sleep. I wake up and I have to go get them first.
He said you're on your last cigarette, which is good. I don't want you smoking those cancer sticks anyway.
Shut the fuck up. Everybody does something that harms them. Like, I don't drink alcohol, for example.
So fucking cancer sticks, bro.
I do not do anything except for smoking. So whatever.
You're still gas to me, kid.
I don't even smoke that much, and we were gonna die anyway. I enjoy smoking, so let me enjoy smoking. I don't have children. I don't bring danger to anyone else. Yeah, so it's okay, right? I would stop smoking if I did. If I was pregnant and have children, I would definitely stop smoking.
I guess. Still, I don't know, man. I never got into cigarettes. I'd rather you vape. Might as well vape other than cigarettes.
It's just a vibe, smoking, you know? It's a vibe.
It's a vibe?
Yeah, it's like a vibe. Like, I don't know. People are not always, I think most people are not addicted to the nicotine. They are addicted to the act of smoking. The going outside, like, after a long day of work or school, and that one cigarette you're like longing for, you know, that reminds you of that one time you were in a bar and you met these new people while you were going to smoke outside, you know, the vibe. Welcome everybody, Sarah, Dragon, Carlos.
Oh, hey Sarah, tell her come up. Everyone else come up.
No, everybody can come up. Everybody can come up freely. Hand raising is off, I think. How's your brother, Reese?
He's asleep right now. He just
You want to do something for me? I dare you to take a glass of water and throw it over his head and say this one is from Fatima.
Hold on, I'm Googling stats real quick. What percentage of Somali Americans are...
Why are you so obsessed with Somalis?
I'm not. I'm just racist.
Oh, I have heard you talk many times about Somalis, Chris.
Because I fucking hate them.
Are you jealous of their big foreheads?
No, I want them out of the country, bro. I'm jealous. I want them out. I don't want them here. Somali Americans, loving race have risen.
Are you talking about the Somalis?
But I'm not on the app. Who the fuck keeps coming in and out, bro? What's up, special? That's right.
Welcome to the room.
What's that?
What's up?
Oh, what y'all been on?
What?
I just got here.
I said what y'all been on, Fatima.
The median household income
people we are all
for Somalis are $40,000. They gotta stop talking, bro.
People, we are all God. We are all God.
No, we're not. Stop saying that. You sound crazy.
No, it's not blasphemy. You want to hear me read it from Jesus himself?
We're not God, bro. Stop that.
No, Jesus literally said it. Let me read it for you right now in John. In John, let me read it for you right now. I know the verse. So, in John 10:34, and Jesus answered them.
42% is on welfare? Are you kidding me?
Listen, Jesus literally said we are God because this is also written in Psalm. This is also written in Psalm 82:6. So in John 10:34, Jesus answered them, is it not written in your own Torah? I said, you are Elohim. Okay? And then we go back to the psalm he is referring to. Psalm 82:6, right? This is God speaking, right? I said, you are God, and all of you are sons of the Most High. So we are God. We are not the God, the capital letter God. We are gods. We are made in the image of God. We are creators, just like God himself. We create like he created. We are an expansion of God, of the source. So don't forget that you are gods. And respect yourself like you respect our creator. Right? Because if you do not respect yourself, then you do not respect your creator. Because you're a creation of him. This is also why the new two commandments are that you shall love like the Lord with all your heart, soul, and with all your mind. And the second one, you shall love your neighbor as yourself. If you do not love yourself, you cannot love anyone else outside of you. You know, if you don't love yourself, you cannot love anyone else. So love yourself because you are God. You are made in the image of God. You're God. Don't forget that. You're all created perfectly. You might not be created in a perfect situation, right? Some people are born in a harder situation than others. But don't hate yourself for it. You did not deserve to be created in that situation. I don't say that. Nobody. Yeah.
What's with Somalis denying their FGM rates? Like, I've talked to so many Somalis, and they're just like, we don't do that, we don't do that, we don't do that, we don't do that, we don't do that. And it's like, you look at their country stats. These are self-reports, by the way. These aren't like, Western countries.
Yo, dude, Pusha, I saw this video on YouTube. I gotta send you a link. I know you would love it, brother.
Wait a minute, you pieces of shit. I am talking about something important, and you are starting to talk about
it's not that important.
Dude, Fatima, we don't care about what you're saying right now. We're being racist.
You're saying some random stuff that like early Christians would have crucified you for.
I literally quoted.
Yeah, you're taking your interpretation. No, that's fine, Tina. That's fine.
Yo,
when
check the link. You would love this shit.
Jesus said you are God, this is literally highlighted in scripture. It's a highlighted verse when he says, you are God. It's highlighted.
Bro, that's literally, but it says that in the 10th commandment. You can't even use the Lord's name in vain. So if we're calling ourselves God, that's just blasphemy.
That's not blasphemy. What are you talking about?
Yo, Pusher, check the link in the chat, bro. You would love that shit, bro.
I'm gonna say it.
You people are indoctrinated with the physical, the spiritual stones. You're all like,
maybe.
You are indoctrinated in a very wrong way.
Maybe.
Yes, you are.
What do you think about John the Baptist?
I didn't know what the fuck he's doing, bro.
What about?
Soulja Boy's a real nigga.
What do you think about him?
What about him?
What do you think about him? Like, do you think Jesus was one of his followers or disciples?
Jesus was a disciple of John the Baptist.
Yeah, it seems like historians are kind of converging on that. What do you think about that idea? Obviously, in his early ministry, not like.
You say that Jesus converted to John the Baptist?
No. I'm saying he would have been a disciple. I'm agnostic about that. I'm saying historians are like kind of converging on that. Dan McClellan's one. There's two other historians. I know Bart Ehrman's one, but there's another historian.
Didn't John the Baptist tell Jesus that he shouldn't be baptized by him?
Maybe. Have you read
he murdered?
He was. He had his head chopped off. Have you read the Gospel of John the Baptist?
I just told you John the Baptist told I should be baptized by you and not me baptizing you.
I mean, it depends on which one he said that in.
You're welcome, Daniel. So obviously, John the Baptist is Jesus is not a disciple of John the Baptist because John the Baptist literally said to Jesus that he should be baptized by Jesus and not him baptizing Jesus. So he saw how important Jesus was. So I don't know what you're trying to imply right now.
I don't see how that follows at all. Like I don't see what that had to do with it at all. All I'm saying is that you can type in like you type in was Jesus a disciple of John the Baptist, and what do consensus academic historians say? I'm not even telling you anything that like I'm pulling out of my ass. Like,
but why would he be a disciple of John the Baptist? If John the Baptist asked Jesus, said to Jesus, I should be baptized by you.
I mean, which one did he say that? I mean, like,
what if Jesus actually did baptize John the Baptist?
Well, I mean, we don't really have good evidence for that. John the Baptist was known as a baptizer.
No, I'm not saying that just happened, but what if he just did it? Is John the Baptist a disciple?
My argument isn't John the Baptizer baptized heathens, therefore he's a disciple. That's not the argument.
Your Honor, Nero. Have you seen the screenshots that I sent you of CM?
What?
I'm talking to that people.
Yes. I'm really surprised he's still doing it, man. I can't believe it. We're gonna have to have another trial.
Hello, Tony. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
It's unbelievable what CM's up to.
Oh, yeah.
What is he thinking?
I don't know. He has been harassing me the whole time. He actually sent me a message of junk that I shouldn't be in the room with him again. Once again. He came in multiple rooms I attended saying that I am hanging with mentally ill people, that I am like all these kind of things. So CM was harassing me a lot again.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Sam know what's going on, and then we're gonna have to hold another trial, but this one's gonna be more brutal than the other one. Wow, he's just completely fucking delusional at this point. He thinks he's a ladies' man, and he has no idea that he's just frightening everyone. What's he saying though?
What is funny? You know what he messaged me? You know what the last thing is? He messaged me because I'm in the room with John. He said, "You are weird. Stop following me." He is literally the one messaging me to not enter a room with John. Then after following me like multiple times into the room, and then saying I should stop following him. This definitely needs a new trial. I think CM should be banned from.
He needs to be banned at this point. There's no other way.
He should be banned from the club.
Yes. He's completely lost his fucking mind. This guy. His stalking of you is becoming harassment, stalking. I'm not it. Yeah, this new evidence exhibit, these new exhibits that we see just don't look good. This isn't good. And I think it's going to get worse if we don't nip it in the bud, so to say. I'm going to let Sam know and see what's going on. But he's like traveling right now.
Oh, you did know that CM publicly apologized, right? There were witnesses in the courtroom.
Did he apologize?
Yeah, he publicly apologized.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
No, you were sleeping. World was a witness, and yeah, you can ask him. There were multiple witnesses.
Okay, that's great. So now he's just relapsed. He is fighting at least. He knows that there's a problem. But he just collapsed under the pressure of it. Wow, he's really hooked by you, man. I don't know what's going on with him.
How are you guys doing?
Hey, Pony. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, Fatima. Guys, I'm trying to convince Fatima to change her name to Fatima. She ain't fat.
Yo.
What do you think?
Why am I being body shamed so much on this one?
I think you should just call yourself Fatima.
What?
I think, or a slimmer. A slimmer. Get it?
Not slimmer.
A slimmer.
Slimmer.
That's less syllables. SLIMA. A slimmer.
Right. I don't know to what I should change my name. I think I like my name. I stopped saying Fatima Phoenix because there is this Palestinian guy that always says that to me, Fatima, and I don't like
You
it.
told me your name. I wanted Slimmer. I wanted Slimmer, but you told me to say Fatima. Okay, I want.
You can say it's actually compensating for that guy saying it.
Okay, I'll call you Slimmer. How you doing? Guys, I'm in bed. I think I got COVID or something.
Onyx, like you're making a lot of noise. There's a little bit of echo.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes, but there's a lot of noise.
I got COVID. I have COVID.
You have COVID? Really?
I have COVID. Yeah.
Oh. Well, get well soon.
So, did we ever find out who made COVID?
I don't know. It came from China.
Well, if it came from China, why aren't we sanctioning the shit out of China? They just ruined everyone's economy.
I don't know. I don't know where it came from. I don't believe what politicians say to us.
I mean, it literally killed millions of people. Like, I wonder, we don't even have a consensus into how many people died from COVID still. How is that even possible?
I don't know.
I wonder how many people actually died from COVID worldwide. Man, China must have. I mean, if that's the case, we should be killing China right now.
Yeah, well, who says it came from China? I mean,
everybody knows it came from China, but nobody's allowed to actually do any investigations because China doesn't allow those investigations to be happening.
I don't know. Who knows? There's always something that prevents us to know what actually happened.
China.
China is a good country, I mean, every country.
What are you talking about?
No, every country. Phoenix, every country has like its bad side. So, bro, if you look at China, how advanced they are and stuff like that.
Okay, let me tell you something about China. China had something called a one-child policy. Do you know what that is?
Yes, I do know what that is.
That went on for 50 years. Right now, China's population is declining so rapidly because of the one China policy. And
you mean by decline? Wait. My English sometimes is not working that well. By declining, you mean decreasing?
Yes.
Okay.
It's going so fast because the thing is with the one China policy, one person has to take care of both sides of the family. And that caused a lot of pressure on the person. And it also declined the population because if you only have one child from two family members, your population is going to decrease. You at least need two in order to sustain the population. So now the one China policy stopped, only like a decade ago? But the effects of the one China policy has not stopped. I mean, it's cascading. China is no longer a 1 billion population anymore. It's going down. It's going down so rapidly that even their largest real estate company just literally went bankrupt.
But yes, Phoenix, I know about it. I've heard about it. I've heard this. Oh, hey, CM. I invited CM, they know. I've heard about this. So
we have some breaking news. I see there's new evidence of your abuse. What's going on?
CM, come up, please. Come on.
Yeah.
CM, please come up. Yes. Okay, go ahead, Daniel.
Yeah, we've just received new exhibits. There's some more information, and we're going to have to hold another trial at some point when Sam arrives in Canada. What's going on, Sam? Why are you still harassing this woman?
Do you have like WhatsApp or Telegram or Instagram or something?
Yeah. What's your Let me give you my Instagram. Hold on.
Send it to me, and I can send you evidence of what is going on with this poor mentally ill girl. And who is
Siam, are you projecting? Are you a woman with that man bun? And are you mentally ill, Siam?
No, sir.
I mean, I got evidence of you talking about how you're at a cocaine-fueled party DJing in Colombia with the cartel.
Yeah,
I got it.
yeah. Why are you being so distant towards me now? I thought I was your wifey. Isn't that what you're doing? That
but I told you, I noticed you're losing your mind more and more every day, and it's very.
Why do you keep calling me your wifey, which I'm not? But why do you keep calling me that?
Okay, I'll stop. Obviously, I was just joking, and then I became concerned for your mental health, and but it seems like you don't care. So, I mean, what can I do? No. I'm actually in the middle of a conversation with some really hot Arabic girl, and I gotta go back to my friends still over there.
Okay.
Daniel, I'll send you the latest
enjoy the conversation with your really hot Arabic girl. Awesome.
Yeah, she's got a lot. Sorry, she's got a lot of money. She's from Qatar.
Oh, really? Yeah. Wow.
And she sounds super cute. So.
Why are you so detailed?
So you don't think I'm just lying and
You sound very superficial at this moment. Are you a superficial person, DM?
Hold on, hey Danny, you sent me two. Which one is it? The first? There's a 0 in the first one.
It's the last one.
The last one.
Yeah.
Funny enough, the last one's the only one that doesn't have a picture.
That's weird. What's really going on there? I gotta see behind the scenes.
So it's well, nobody will be able to spell it, but yeah, one has never mind, I won't say it, but one has a 0 at the end, and one doesn't. Whatever, I'll try both.
The one without the 0.
Why, DM? Why are you sending me videos of John having conversations with me live? Why are you watching me?
What are you talking about?
Why are you watching me? Why are you coming into rooms? You came into multiple rooms.
Yo, I know. And speaking about that,
being a keyboard warrior.
Everybody wave. Say hi to YouTube. Say hi, YouTube. We're all on YouTube right now.
Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube.
Yeah, we're all on YouTube right now. How's that?
I know. I don't really care.
I know. Again, speaks to the mental health condition that you're in right now.
So can you please start? Can you please make me stop? Make a way for me, in the sense of.
Oh yeah, didn't I
where
tell
did
you?
I go?
I told you to like block you.
I don't know which mental health condition do you think I have, so I can know where I should go.
I don't know. Definitely start going to a therapist. And
for what exactly? What should I tell my that's wrong?
Come on, do you really want to hear all this? You know all
I want to know
crazy things.
I want to know if I go to a therapist, I have to tell her what I think is wrong with me. But I don't know what's wrong with me. You tell me there's something wrong with me.
Yeah.
Can you please tell me what you think is wrong with me?
Okay, so besides you becoming religious in your 20s, which is already suspect, but we won't go there. We won't go there. We won't go there. We will not go there.
Get your facts straight. I was 17. Once again.
It's still bad, all right? If your family is still bad. Anyways, we won't go there.
It doesn't matter, but yeah, just fact. Okay, go ahead.
Again, you think the moon landing is fake. You think space is fake and gay.
Yes.
You think the aliens built the pyramids way before the Egyptians.
That is not true.
You think climate change is a hoax.
That's a lie.
I mean, I can go all day, Fatima. Like, this is not normal. This is not normal.
I didn't say climate change is a hoax. I said
you literally said climate change is a hoax.
Our weather is being controlled by South.
Obviously, John is encouraging your crazy, racist, bigoted Islamic
Cloud
beliefs.
seeding is a real thing. Cloud seeding is a real thing. But go ahead.
Excuse me?
You're encouraging her crazy, like, religious bigotry or Islamic bigotry. Wow.
He doesn't do anything.
CM, I don't know what you're talking about, but, you know, if you ever shape up and ship out and cut all that hair off your face and...
Yeah, dude, just because you're bald, don't get jealous of my hair because you're bald, bro.
Bro, I'm just saying that you know, you look like you're a guru in some, like, Indian retreat village, or
that's exactly the look I'm going for.
Like, which one is it, CM? And are you really a mathematician? Because I asked you if you knew what 400 times 100 was, and you couldn't even tell me.
So, wait, to put this all together, so I should tell my therapist, or...
You're having mental health episodes.
No, I should
You are going crazy.
I need to tell...
You can't help your fucking bigotry.
CM, wait, I'm not finished yet.
You're falling for every conspiracy in the book.
No, CM, wait a minute.
Gotta go.
CM, according to you, I should tell the therapist, right, my problems first, and my problems are... No. I should tell the therapist. So problem number 1, I started putting my faith in biblical scripture at 17 years old. That's a problem.
Yeah, that's definitely...
That's
context your therapist might want to know.
Wait. I don't believe the moon landing was real. That's the second problem. Like many other people.
Yeah, like many weirdos.
The third problem was not a problem because I never said aliens built the pyramids. So that's not something...
You literally did. Okay, you didn't say the aliens, you said the cousins of aliens.
No,
it was the aliens' cousins.
You said that.
No, I didn't.
Okay,
you.
I'm not...
I didn't say that. You said the pyramids were built like 50,000 years before we think.
I said...
And that it was built by aliens or cousins of aliens.
I said the ancient Egyptians weren't the builders of the pyramids. They arrived. They arrived when they were already there. So there is another civilization who built them. I didn't say aliens.
Therapist, bro. I'm sorry.
I didn't say aliens, so this is not a problem. And what was the last problem you mentioned?
God, they're all a problem. All of them.
But anyway, that last problem you mentioned was also like something that you...
Oh, dude, I can't remember all of them. There's too many to keep track of.
I am
climate
also
change
mentally...
one, too.
So basically, I should go to my therapist because
I think you're also... I think you're an anti-vaxxer. You think the vaccines are cause fucking, I don't know, cancer or Down syndrome or something.
I never said that. I never said that.
Instead of saying
how can you make things even up?
Just save us the time. Tell us which conspiracies you don't believe in.
Do you know what Down syndrome is?
Are there any conspiracies you don't believe in?
How can a vaccine cause Down syndrome? How can you take away... How can you put an extra chromosome in someone causing him to have Down syndrome? Are you an idiot, Sia? What are you even saying? I never said that.
Okay, so look, so I gave you a few. I'm sure you can, with your therapist, you can work out some of the others.
The ones you gave me were, I put my biblical scripture, my faith in biblical scripture at 17, and I believe in moon landing is fake.
Yeah, 28. Try 28.
So, hey therapist, so I believe there's something wrong with me because I put my faith in biblical scripture at 17,
in your late 20s.
The moon landing is fake.
You put yours.
Okay. Great.
You think the moon landing is fake? Again, it's just faster to tell your therapist.
She would be more concerned of me telling her these two problems that aren't problems.
No, tell her you think the pyramids are 50,000 years old and built by fucking cousins of aliens, extraterrestrials.
I never said we are cousins of aliens.
Cousins of extraterrestrials.
I never said that. Stop making
Fatima, I have people that I can call right now that will confirm what I'm talking about.
All right, call them. I never.
You really want me to do that? Like, yo, didn't I prove yesterday that I'm not lying?
Really. Whatever, go
ahead.
ahead.
Call him, man. We'll give you the space, bro. Give him a call. Let's hear it.
Let me see if they're online. Okay.
You make so many things up. You are
Yeah, like I made up the thing about the text message yesterday, right? Like I made that up too, right?
Right. I might have forgot about that. But still,
yes.
No,
Exactly.
the reaction.
Like Fatima, look again.
Honestly, the reaction I gave
which
you was
conspiracy theories do
obviously.
you not believe in?
I was laughing at you. I was not
That is
laughing
faster.
with you.
Tell us
You
which
are
one
an
you don't believe
idiot.
in.
You are a
The fact that you're
respectful.
hanging out with Kitover is a huge red flag.
Shut up. Give him
This
a call.
fucking
You're a
guy
big
is
talker.
literally.
You're a big talker. Put it up or shut it up.
The fact that you're hanging out with Kitover is a huge red flag, Fatima. Like, literally.
You're a green flag, CM. You're a purple flag. You're a green flag and a red flag.
Listen
What
to
is your
the
point?
undiagnosed mental illness coming out
What
of
is
the
your point, CM? An undiagnosed mental illness.
Or maybe
CM,
diagnosed.
you think I can get paid by the government to sit here and record you? You think I can get paid by the government to sit here and record you with an undiagnosed position? Come on, CM.
Listen to the. Go
See,
take your
do you
medicine.
even work?
John, go take your medicine.
Do you even have a job? What do you do with your life? You're out here talking about fucking black holes and quasars and moon landings. Get a fucking job. Cut your hair. Go,
Nectar.
make some
Nectar,
fucking
don't
money.
talk to these
Take
guys.
the girl on a date. Clean your car. Do something with your life.
Oh, wait a minute. Actually,
Yo, who's Tess,
Nectar is a witness. Nectar is a witness.
Nectar might have been there. Yes, Nectar might have.
No, Nectar is not your defender. Nectar is a witness of DM harassing me online.
Oh, God. Anyways, guys, hold on. Well, let me see if this girl's still around. And if she's not, I'll come back to you.
I bet she's waiting
Is
for
it true Daniel Nero was roasting you saying you're Oh, he left.
Yeah, he had to go to his hot Arab girl who is rich from Qatar or Kuwait, whatever he said.
I was going to let him know that he's on my show called Find Out Exactly How Stupid You Are for Only $1.
No hot Arab girl who is rich from Kuwait or Qatar would ever be interested in DM. Never. CM is a caveman. But you can obviously see he acts like one. Or he is a caveman that actually is trying to fit in society right now and he doesn't know how to yet.
Who's a caveman?
CM.
Yeah.
CM, the one with the
man bun.
The medical PhD man. You know, the smartest man on Clubhouse, the most intelligent man.
Yeah.
You saw how he had to stay hot Arab rich girl from
Fatima, انت من وين؟
What? I don't speak Arabic. What was he trying to do? Make me jealous?
Who?
Jealous?
Yeah, that's his flirt. He's flirting with you, Fatima.
No,
hey, Fatima, it's normal. A lot of guys like to make women jealous. It's just a part of life, I guess.
Yeah, but you don't know the person we are talking about. This is not a man. This is a Neanderthal.
Where's he from? You said Kuwait?
No. He's from some cave in California, I think. From some cave over there. I don't know where. Yeah.
Nice.
He might live under a bridge somewhere. I don't know. Or maybe the cartel is supporting him. I don't know.
Yeah. That's cool. I wanna smoke.
What?
I wanna smoke. I'm thinking, should I smoke now?
Yeah, smoke. Why, John? Why are you bringing in multiple profiles? Yo, John, why are you bringing in multiple profiles? I didn't hear you.
For people in the room.
For people in the room, what do people care about your mental
People
health?
in the room.
Everybody knows that you, John. Like, they know these profiles are all yours.
Everybody knows everything these days.
So, Daniel, what do you thought about CM's speech and my mental health problem?
It's hard to know what's going on here. I have to process it. But this new information, let me just read a little bit about it.
Oh, can you keep me updated about what he's telling you? What is he telling you?
So you write to CM, Fatima says, you have a mental illness. And she says, how can you be this dumb? Just shut up, you caveman. I'm sorry about yesterday. Stop being stupid. Why are you so obsessed? I don't care about yesterday. I love you. Oh my God, I love you, wifey. You know, you hang out with people with mental illness.
Yeah.
You too, apparently. What does this say about you? What does this say about you? I'm warning you. Brain dead slut. Thanks, but you don't need to. This is just getting out of hand.
Yeah.
Let me look and see what he said to me on Instagram.
Let me see what he said to me on Instagram. Oh, wait, let me see what he messaged me on here. So what is it telling me?
Let me see the request. Oh, he hasn't sent anything just yet, so we're gonna have to wait for that to come in. But I doubt he has anything. I think he's just bluffing you.
Oh, yes, he is. Yes. I wish I took all the screenshots of the chat of the rooms he was following me in. But yeah, I didn't.
We would have made some progress after the trial yesterday, but it doesn't look like we didn't get anywhere with him. What the heck?
I think he apologized just because you and Sam were asleep, so he felt less humiliated.
Just to let you know, I changed the title to Clubhouse Weekly Recap and New Events Planned with the troll emoji. If we could possibly discuss some of your weekly highlights from Clown House, because so many people get amnesia from the conversation.
Back to sleep, nigger.
They don't even know what they're saying anymore, and they use the hard R all the time. So also we could talk about new topics or events or tactics and strategies that we might want to implement this week to drive some of the super users on this app crazy. More crash outs, the better. Let's disrupt patterns, people here.
There are no new topics on this app, but we discussed it.
Yeah, I still learn
how Northern Ireland should be dissolved and incorporated into Britannia.
John, I don't know. I want to make a new room. I want to invite CM. I want to have a conversation with him.
Chuck, he's got nowhere else to go. This is the room. Don't change. I'd like to facilitate a discussion between you two so that we can come to a resolution. because I fear that this could get out of hand like a brush fire. So if you would allow me to sort of mediate and help the process, and we're going to look at the evidence. Would that be okay?
Yes.
Great.
I make a room and I invite you and him.
Yeah.
All right, Don, I'm leaving. We talk to you later.
Okay, I'm gonna stay here. I'm sure you guys will be back soon enough.
But he's not gonna come in your room, Don. He doesn't want to.
It doesn't matter, you know. It's been a successful room already. My life doesn't revolve around some guy with a man bun.
I know it doesn't, but yeah, we want to speak to him and he's not going to speak to him. So we can't stay here. I'm sorry. Talk to you later, John. Enjoy.
It's like we have the house to ourselves. Nectar, T18, and Quinn Daniel. Let's go listen in on their room in an anonymous account, and we'll continue the game whether they're here or not. What do you say? What do you think? Yay, nay?
And God bless you, Scotty. Yes, that's that what you're doing is really admiring. But during the past 3 years of the war in Gaza Strip, what people like you could do? I mean, Israelis
are subject to that measurement of change in a different way than these properties, such as gravity, speed, are actually variables, right? That affect this measurement of change.
Yeah. Just saying. You weren't put on this earth to be mediocre, my friend.
No, I wasn't.
right, bro? I'm still here. I'm just correcting. I have headphones on my head. I was listening, but I'm great.
Well, Roy says you have someone talking smack now. Should I bring him up?
Yeah, go ahead. Well, if you bring him up, it's gonna be he's a troll.
Is that John Kitover?
Yes, it is.
Is that music? Oh.
It's like he's just gonna make us listen to a little voice.
She kicked. He's gonna do his little voice.
Yes. We have a smoke trail up in the air, bro. And we can point it from where that smoke trail originated from, bro. You don't need that.
And when the irrigation and all that shit goes down.
Yes, I have.
What do they look like? What do they look like?
Well, there's many different categories, types.
Yeah, which ones have you seen?
I've seen the shadowy figured ones. I've seen
right into the territory and burn down everything. Crops. They would pillage villages, kill everybody in those villages. It was basically a way to subjugate those people, even though they converted to Christianity at that point. So the Saxons were subjugated over the course of a decade, I think. The difference is, and I think you.
Who knows? God, only God. You're gonna be streaming naked, fucking with a hijab on, in Kitover's live stream in like a month. Who knows what? I can't imagine what he could be doing in like a month or two.
How deranged are you to come up with such a situation?
I said I don't know. It's literally impossible to know.
Disgusting situation. Why do you even think about me like that? What's wrong with you to be thinking like that of me, doing that stuff?
That's on the less harmful end. Let's just say that's the very.
It is you that has polluted mind, obviously.
Polluted wisdom.
Are you interested in Fatima? Is that what's going on?
No, man. Again, I like girls that are, they're hot, but like a little dumb, but like not too dumb, but like a little dumb. Like it's hot, I don't like girls that are too smart.
You don't think that she's smart?
Are you kidding me, bro? Have you not been paying attention? Poor girl thinks the pyramids are 50,000 years old and built by the fucking cousins of aliens.
I didn't say a number. I said the pyramids weren't built by the Egyptians. Ancient Egyptians, they are already.
The moon landing is fake, even though the USSR, the United States' primary enemy and rival, the ones who had the biggest incentive to lie, literally admitted we went to the moon. The guys, only guys who would have an incentive to lie were like, yeah, the United States beat us to the moon. Fucking, if anybody had an incentive to lie, it would be the USSR. But no, apparently, the moon landing was filmed in a studio in West Hollywood.
Are you talking about the moon landing right now again?
Yes, about aliens, moon landings, climate change, fucking nuclear weapons, bombing Mecca, fucking all types of crazy shit. And it's only getting worse. Every other day, you say something.
How is me not?
Every other day, something crazier than the day before.
If you do not stop talking when I speak, this is gonna be over. What does me believing in the moon landing gonna cost me live streaming with John Kitover naked with the hijab? How does cost?
Yo, tell me that doesn't sound hot, right?
What?
What? Sorry. I'm saying I don't know if that's gonna happen.
He said that this that what I just said sounds hot, right? So
the way you made it sounded hot. The way I make it sounded like undiagnosed mental illness.
So being hot is a mental illness also?
No. Again, and I'm just speculating of what could possibly go wrong. That's, again, the least.
Yes, I don't connect.
Who knows?
I don't see the connection.
You could be burning Qurans naked with a hijab on Kitover's live stream.
I do not see the connection of the moon landing.
Fatima, do you want to be? Then you're gonna have the entire Muslim world trying to kill you, and it's not like you're not even in the United States where you could actually hide. You're in fucking Belgium. They're gonna find you if you're fucking on the internet naked with a hijab on, burning Qurans. You're gonna have like fucking thousands of Muslims trying to get you. Oh Jesus, Daniel Nero. God.
We're going to try and avoid this. It seems like the two of you are very flirtatious, and there's some tension that I'm sensing. Maybe
I am not interested in CM at all.
Do you think
I'm not literally. I don't want anything with CM, bro. Like I'm serious right
she
now.
would. Do you ever have coffee with them?
Yeah, I don't want anything with you. If you really think that you have any chance of being in a relationship,
I did until yesterday.
The answer is fucking
Daniel
no.
and Sam fucked it up.
Shut the fuck up. The answer is fucking no. You and me are never gonna be together. You are not.
I don't want to be together. Okay, I just wanted to call you up.
I'm just making sure you know. I'm just
have
making
a fun
sure
weekend in Belgium.
I'm just making sure you know. I'm just making sure you know from my side, okay? You and me are never gonna be together. I'm not interested in you. You are a person who thinks he's smarter than everybody else. I don't like that.
Because I am, Fatima.
I don't
I'm
like.
sorry, I am.
I don't like it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I don't like to be with someone like that. Okay, you are not humble. You're not humble at all. You don't believe in anything.
I am.
You have no moral.
Depends with who. With conspiracy theorists, flat earth, evolution denying fucking creationists. Yeah, I'm not that humble.
You have no moral.
You're like
standard.
a caveman. Okay.
You are a caveman. You have no moral standard. You are a deranged man. You called me a slut. You called me a slut. You called me a cunt. You called me multiple insults. Okay? You called me dumb. You called me an idiot. Blah, 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 blah. Okay?
You done? See, I would call you wifey, but yeah, you're not that anymore. Are you done?
Talk to me. What is it about her that you find so intriguing? What do you find so intriguing about this woman that you can't seem to pry yourself from?
Yo, you guys pinged me into this room. What are you talking about? I was happy fucking talking about the age of the universe with some crazy Arabic girls, minding my own business, and you guys pinged me to this room. All right? I was explaining to them how literally the heavier elements in the supernova explosions of like stars lets us estimate how old the universe is. Because
nobody gives a fuck about what you're saying right now. That's not relevant.
Yes, I could still be there right now. You guys
we know you think you're the smartest person on the earth, okay? We know that. Your fucking information.
If you were to show some humility, would you think that then would you kind of see him in a different light?
No.
It's too late, dude.
No.
Aya, we need you up here if you can come up. We need your help. CM's been
Don't make me post the screenshots, all right?
CM.
I always have that in my back pocket, bro. So it's your call, Fatima. Now you know that it exists.
I don't care.
I can flood the internet.
I'm not worried about that. And you know why I'm not worried? Because I know how I meant it. And I do not need to care about people.
All right.
I do not
literally said all right.
Fuck up, piece of fucking shit. I do not need to care about people who do not know how I meant it, right? I do not need to care about that.
Alright, so are we done here?
Sure, whatever you like. Go talk about how old the universe is. for the fucking 1000th time since you've been on this app. Fucking 5 years since you joined the app 5 years ago. You probably say the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Like,
unlike religion, science is ever evolving and finding new evidence every day. There's new things to talk about.
you are talking about the same shit all the time.
No, okay, to some people, yes, I have to remind them of the basics. It's a different story.
You also apparently have to remind yourself that you have a paid PhD all the time. You like to.
Did I mention anything? See, everybody says that shit. They're the ones that mention it. Same thing in Andrew's room today. Jesus.
Because you do mention
Converse and Deepak.
You do
couldn't fucking get over it just because I told you guys. Don't go to Las Vegas. You guys suck at probability.
You do
like,
mention
it's obvious.
You do mention it in every fucking room.
I don't mention it. You guys mention that I mention it.
No.
It's projection, bro. You guys are just insecure. It's completely different.
It's on your profile. Your profile name is CM PhD Dr. CM.
Okay, yeah, but in this conversation, did I mention anything? I don't need to mention it. I can just speak. My words speak for themselves. So Fatima, a trial of CM. No, it's the trial of Fatima. Fatima, are you gonna meet my demands or not?
You are not in a position to make any fucking demands, you deranged kid.
Don't put me down, you dickhead.
That wasn't me, that was Dan.
Why did he put me down?
I don't know, ask him. He's the one that changing the title and moving people and like kicking people out.
Daniel, you're the one who put me down?
No, I'm not. I'm actually typing to him right now. Alright.
Sam, you're ugly as fuck. Sam,
Sam is being recused of the case.
Sam, you are ugly as fuck. You're not my type. Okay? You look like a drug addict. Okay? You look literally like a drug addict. Not that I'm gonna judge you for it, but you do look like a drug addict.
Yeah, why not?
You're just.
But I mean, because exactly, Fatima. The only thing literally keeping your sanity together is that you're not on drugs. Your fucking sanity would have spiraled out of control already if you started drinking and doing drugs. I'm trying to keep you away from that. I'm trying to help you hold on to the last shred of sanity.
You are not keeping me away from anything. I can keep myself away from these things.
What should we be worried about with Fatima?
Dude, I told you, she's getting worse and worse every day. Yesterday, she's freaking talking about dropping nukes on fucking Mecca. Today, she's literally fucking live streaming with Kitover, the most mentally ill person on the app. Voted, known by everybody. With he has 100 fucking accounts. I told you, I'm afraid in a few months, she's gonna be, I told you, live streaming naked with a hijab on Kitover's fucking YouTube. Who knows? The possibilities are endless.
Yo, centimeter.
Who the fuck are you, bro? Fucking all these people. I don't know you people, bro. Go away.
I know.
So I'm trying to help her hold on to the last shred of fucking sanity she has. And she thinks that's harassing her.
All right, be honest. Are you at least attracted to her physically? Is that the idea?
I told her if I'm in Europe, I'll give her a call. You know.
Okay.
All weekend never hurt anybody.
Then what? Okay, that doesn't seem like too big of. It seems like you said more than that.
That's the
you said that you were gonna smash her, dude.
Yeah, I'm not
crazy out of you. You told her you would fuck the crazy out of her.
Yeah, it's called flirting, bro. It's just.
Fatima, what did you think when you heard him say that?
I thought, honestly.
She said, "All right." You saw the screenshots. What the fuck you think?
Honestly, I didn't really. I didn't really thought any much of it because I already knew that CM was a deranged person who would have the capacity to send something like that to a woman.
Dude, that shit was vanilla. You're acting like I sent you dick pics or fucking really harassing. Get out of here, bro. It's vanilla. And it was with a joke, with little
That's
fucking
not
laughing
vanilla.
emojis
That's
like, yo,
not vanilla.
I think you're crazy and I'm gonna fuck the
That's
crazy
not
out of you.
vanilla because you're
It's not that bad.
sexually. That's not
That
vanilla.
shit is vanilla.
That's not vanilla because you're sexually objectifying me.
How am I sexually objectifying you?
Am I? How? Like literally, you say to me, you said to me multiple times, I'm gonna fuck this shit out of you. And you messaged it to me as well.
One time. Literally one time. And
But
you
you
laughed
said
and said,
multiple
okay, so I screenshotted that shit. Other than that, I've told you in rooms, I've told you things a lot. Like before. That's the only time I ever DM'd you anything. This is why I have a picture of it.
Here.
Huh?
Kitover's in here.
Where? Oh my god.
So let me know. Why do you think he's crazy?
I'm sitting here, I'm listening to CM say he has an undiagnosed mental illness. The guy projects everything.
Alright, say your last words, Kitover.
Haircut, take a shower, go to the gym.
It doesn't really matter. He has like Clubhouse Plus anyway, so leave him alone. Like, what the fuck?
He has too many accounts to have Clubhouse Plus. Nobody could pay 50 Clubhouse accounts.
Look, this is what I've envisioned.
Dude's unemployed. How the
There's
fuck
a
is there?
picture at the top. AI tried to generate Fatima and CM at their wedding day, and it didn't do quite a good job. But you can still see the man bun, the beard, and that's meant to be Fatima.
I should have screenshotted Salah's little Hebrew Israelite reenactment of your picture. Should have had that on right now. Not the yarmulke. What is the little hat they had?
A yarmulke.
They were little yarmulke and like playing a little harmonica and shit.
Andre, can you come on up here? We're kind of gonna need you. We're having something of a crisis, and we need a mediator. We need a sage voice. So basically, what's happening is Fatima feels threatened by CM. We've had some screenshots of back channels where it seems like CM feels humiliated in a certain way because he keeps asking her, and she rejects him in certain ways. And we asked him to stop. He didn't want to stop. So I don't know what to do at this point, Andre. If you could help us, I would appreciate it very much.
That was all nonsense. At this point, I'm literally trying to help her out and telling her she's live streaming with mentally ill people who are themselves live streaming their conversation to YouTube, where she's talking about dropping nukes on Mecca, talking about burning Qurans, all this shit. She lives in Europe, in Western Europe. She doesn't live in the US where she can hide. They can actually find her. I'm looking out for her best interest, her mental health, literally as just a friend.
Does a friend,
I could not be a better guy, bro.
does a friend say, I'm gonna F the shit up?
Did you really say that?
That was months ago.
Yeah, well, anyway, guys, I think, there's only one way to solve this. You should all disengage from each other. Stop, hanging out in the same room.
Yeah, I already blocked her on Instagram. I'm gonna have to block her here.
No, I'm asking a question, and I demand you shut your mouth and don't dodge my question.
Thank you for your question.
Let's not do anything kicking here. Look, Andre, where do we go from here? Fatima feels uncomfortable. CM said that when he was in Europe, he wanted to meet up with Fatima. Fatima says that she's not interested. CM's trying to help her because he thinks that...
Okay, whose mother is a bitch who put me down in the audience?
Nectar, please. Who's doing... No one kicked Nectar. Andre, where do we go? Where... Please.
No, it's Andre, obviously. No,
he had the right idea. We should all just disengage. I agree. I think the trial of Fatima's over.
We had a trial yesterday, Andre.
But I ask you a fucking simple question, you simp. You should answer my question. It's all I'm asking.
You're about to get kicked, Nectar.
But Simp, you're not answering me, Simp.
Okay. Any last words?
Well, I don't know. You have it.
All right, Tic Tac. Let's look. Let's try and get some. Let's make progress. Andre, how do you think we Kitover? Kitover, get out of here.
Anyway, so Fatima's made it clear she doesn't want anything to do with you. You tried to help her because you thought she was hanging out with the wrong people. It doesn't really matter. Just disengage. That's all I can say. Disengage.
Thank you for the sane voice, Andrew. I totally agree. I will be blocking her right after this room. Hopefully she doesn't keep fucking like finding me and following me into rooms. Please don't ping
me. You are the one.
I tried helping you.
You are the one following me into rooms, multiple rooms, leaving multiple chat messages.
Who pinged me here just now?
That's not proof. We
You
pinged
and Danny pinged me here.
Me
you guys
and
started
me.
this room.
That's not. Now
You're still engaging with each other. Stop engaging. Disengage.
Yeah, let me just go and block.
Blocking doesn't really solve the problem in my experience here in Clubhouse, but just don't hang out in the same rooms, don't talk to each other, just disengage and it will all go away.
Yeah, but I did disengage and he followed me the whole time. And he left a lot of
Yeah, I'm sorry. I tried to help you. Sorry for that. Okay.
You calling me a cunt and a slut and a dumbass is trying to help me?
Yes, you are dumb. You're being used for ad revenue on Kitover's YouTube, and you don't even know it. And then even worse, you don't even care. Like, okay, yeah, that's kind of bad. But hey, you want to keep doing it? You want to end up burning Qurans on his YouTube channel? Be my guest, bro.
Bottom line is that this isn't a match made in heaven. If this were the dating game or the matchmaking game, you two wouldn't be compatible, CM. Come on, bro. It's not real.
Yeah, we wouldn't.
I know. So what are you doing?
I like girls I like smart girls that are.
You're worried about her. You're worried about her who she speaks to at this point. Come on.
Again, I'm not even saying everything because it's very disrespectful. And like yesterday, she was like inventing all these fucking like not diseases, whatever illnesses or psychological problems she had to try to explain why she didn't understand my text messages, even though she's responding to all of them. And, obviously trying to garner sympathy. Of course, it didn't work. I was vindicated after like fucking 2 hours. She's like, oh, it's going to be AI. What's it called? I'm like, dude, this was my opening statement. It was literally the first thing I told Sam when he asked. She's like, hey, Fatima, is there something going on with you guys? I'm like, yo, don't make me show the evidence. I have it. I'm telling you I have it. And lo and behold, I did.
Yeah.
I don't lie. I'm not a liar.
Guys, these are all forms of engagement. Just disengage completely. I mean, I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm going to leave the room now.
Boom the room. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank the jury.
Could you bless the room a little bit before you go? Just say a bless. Oh, he left. Okay.
Can you please read a passage from the good word?
I am kind of worried about this. I thought he was a normal dude. I thought he was just.
Oh man! Hold on, Daniel. I need to send something. I gotta.
I don't know. He has a fucking YouTube channel.
You fucking didn't know that, bro?
I don't know the fucking guy. I thought he's a troll.
Oh, hold on, bro. He is a troll? Of course he's a troll. But like a troll with mental illness, he's not doing this for fun. Hold on. All right, let me find your Instagram. Okay, I got it. Open. Daniel, I want you. Yeah, I'll even. Oh fuck! I'll play the little. It's like a 15-second clip. What is going on?
All right, how much is Kitover? And
You're about to see. Open your Instagram right now.
Okay.
You need to accept me so I can send you a video. Hey, I just added you.
Get in here.
Huh?
All right, let me get in here. Requests. No requests.
It's the same thing. It should say CM. Same picture.
Hold on one sec. Let me get my phone.
Okay, hold on. Let me change this to audio. I'm gonna play some of Kitover's live stream from today. Talking to yours truly. Not me. Obviously Fatima. Audio. All right. Tell me if you guys can hear this.
Quran and teaching the Quran to people who claim to be Muslims, but then what you do is you become a subject matter expert in the Quran, and then you prove to these people that they're full of shit and they're just wasting their time and they're hypocrites. You know, that's how you really play the game.
I think the last time I did get worse from the Quran, though.
And now he looks menacingly at the camera.
Well, I'm trying to get ahead of the curve where, like, I think starting an Islamic education.
And you can see him there, fucking with like 12 phones in front of him, all live streaming at the same time, all different angles. Fucking, he's literally on 12 phones at the same time, going into like different rooms. You see him literally going into random rooms and just hit like the little check mark on like to add friends. He's just going to random rooms, add. He adds the entire room. Goes on, opens a new room, add. You see him do all of this. And you see him talking the craziest shit. Today, Fatima's having a room with Buttercup and with who else? With Yasmin and with I forgot who else. And freaking this on she's talking to them on Amos's club. Meanwhile, Fatima's congregation, this mentally ill club, is literally, he has 2 different live streams going on at the same time. She didn't even know. I went in there, I'm like, go check your house. This whole conversation is being live streamed to your house in like different rooms. And I found her, I saw her going to both.
Yeah, I accepted your request. So let me see the video. Now, this is what I know John Kitover.
Quran.
He seems like a dude that just has a goof around.
Around the people who claim to be Muslims, but then what you do is you become a subject matter expert.
How do you write your name again?
And then you prove to these people that.
Tim, I'm getting worried now. Let me see. Is he videoing me also and recording me?
All the rooms he's in, bro. All of them.
Is he doing it for what fucking reason?
He has like 100 Clubhouse accounts, like 50 YouTube accounts, like 1,000 videos, all with 0 views. Like, how do you not know this, dude? This guy's been doing it forever.
How mentally fucking ill is this guy?
And the worst of the worst. And this
Fatima,
is
Fatima, what is going Fatima? Is this true?
The worst of the worst. Who are we talking about?
Tim, I have to see this.
Wait,
check your DMs. Check your DMs.
He's live streaming you, right? But he's live streaming himself, right? But he's not showing your profile.
Fatima, he has multiple live streams going on at the same time.
Yes,
that was just one of them that I found. He's literally talking to you on the live stream.
He's not showing any profiles. Okay.
That's in that live stream. Okay.
It's only the voices.
Now, Daniel, describe what you see.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Hold on, I'm gonna watch the video in real time and give you my take.
Describe what you see, please, in real time.
There's a bald guy with a blanket over him.
What does he have in front of him? What do you see in the?
I don't see just yet what's in front of him.
What do you mean? You can see the phones all on stands. Like,
oh my god, dude, what the fuck is he doing?
He's screaming to like 10 phones at the same time. Come on, Fatima.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh my god, this is who she's hanging out with, bro. Bro, I'm afraid it's gonna get worse.
Who are you guys talking about?
What is he wearing? A blanket? Dude, oh my god.
I rest my case, bro.
Who's he talking about?
What? He just looks back at a camera behind him.
You saw that menacing stare into the camera when he noticed I was like fucking in one of the live streams? Because I was the only viewer. You know why he looked back at that team?
Fatima.
He noticed the viewers thing count went from 0 to 1. That's what made him do that weird ass fucking stare. He noticed it went from 0 to 1. You can price.
Oh my god.
You see the dozens of phones in front of him?
Fatima,
this is the guy she's been fucking talking to every day.
Fatima, you have to be careful, man. That doesn't look normal to me.
Not normal, bro. Who the fuck has 60?
This guy just have a hobby, like, and if a person is into horses and they buy themselves 40 horses, why is that different?
Oh my god! See, now she's doing apologetics.
Just let him do what he likes.
This is where we are now, folks.
Let him do what he likes.
The most mentally, she's like, this is just a hobby. No. For me, Clubhouse is a hobby. For him, that's not normal.
Why are you so? Why let him do what he likes? Is he hurting anyone?
Not yet. I hope not. Not yet. I hope not.
He has obviously been on this app for 5 years since the beginning.
He's been doing this
he
for
didn't hurt
5
anyone.
years and
exactly.
Fatima,
you're not making it better, Fatima. You're making it worse. You understand that?
You see, I've agreed with you, Fatima, all the way up until this point. But there's something odd about a dude doing that, and it's just not panning out.
No, I can send you the screenshots of me sending her this video. Like, bro, stop live streaming. This guy has mental illness. You can hear himself talking to you, fucking talking about burning Qurans and all this shit. Again, she lives in Europe.
You lie.
She can be found.
You lie. We didn't talk about burning.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You talked about nuking Mecca. Like dropping a nuclear bomb on Mecca. I'm sorry.
Talk about nuking Mecca. You were a liar. I did say to nuke Mecca, but that was not to him. That was my room title, nuke Mecca.
Bro, you guys had a whole conversation about it.
No, I didn't have a
You're not helping your case. Fatima, you're not helping your case.
CM, if you do not stop lying, I give you 2 minutes time out because you need to stop telling lies. I did say to nuke Mecca, not to him in my room titles. In alright, you have multiple room titles. I used nuke Mecca. But I didn't discuss it with him.
What are you guys? I'm sorry, but Daniel, who are they talking about?
A guy named John Kitover.
I don't. Daniel, have I ever engaged with him in Andrew's room?
He's the guy that says all communication is hypnosis, and he'll come in the room and play a ringing bell or a siren. Do you know that guy?
I probably vaguely, because he's probably not around when I'm around. He probably drops in and out. So
yeah, who kicked CM out of here? Look, the bottom line is that this is the only point that I think CM has, is that we suspect that whatever. I mean, John, he might be doing art. It's funny. What if it's just an artistic project?
Bro, she's worried about me when I'm like the one looking out for her. This guy's not only live streaming this shit, he's probably jerking off to his fucking conversations with her. And I'm the fucking weirdo. I'm the weirdo. Women don't talk to this guy. He doesn't talk to women. The fact that you're talking to him is making his fucking like month or year. Like women, he doesn't talk to women.
You need to understand that.
In a blanket. He's covering himself in like a wool blanket.
Dude, again, I thought it was common knowledge. This is the most mentally ill person. He thinks he's running for Congress. You know what his fucking campaign strategy is? He's filing all these motions to get all his political opponents fucking disbarred and disqualified from the campaign. He can't win a single vote, so he thinks the only way he can win is to get the other people disqualified. This is not normal. He doesn't talk to women. When he's not live streaming your conversations, he's jerking off to them. Like, most likely, bro. And you're worried about me, Fatima.
I am not worried about you. Who said I was worried about you?
Look at the fucking title.
You do sexually harass me. I am my own witness.
Yeah, I was about to ask where it says CM sexually harasses women online. Is this your group, Fatima? Is your chat?
Yes.
I wouldn't know, because when I'm engaged with CM, he was I guess vacationing. He's from Miami, but he was vacationing in, I don't know if it was Colombia or someplace in South America, and he's like he always sounded like he was either drunk or high and talking about atheism, that he's a mathematician or something like that, and
Idiots.
you know,
He has a PhD and he writes papers. He's part of academia. This is not a joke. That's not a joke or a lie. I promise you.
I believe him. I just don't understand how.
That's true.
I can't understand why he'd be atheist. It just does boggle. Like I had a conversation not too long ago with someone. I tried to picture what it's like would be like an atheist. Like I tried to trigger my brain.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I tried to trigger my brain to pretend like there wasn't God, but I know there was God. But I told God, I was like, God, forgive me. I just want to just shut off my mind for a second. I was like, God, forgive me. I just want to shut off my brain to pretend like you don't exist, just to see what it's like to be an atheist. And when I did that, I had like the biggest headache because I could not comprehend how the whole world came into being. That
you know what it would take for me to think the way you think? I would have to fall and hit my head, lose like 50 IQ points to be like talking to my fucking imaginary friends, asking for like advice to my imaginary fucking friends, bro. That's what you're literally admitting right now. With a fucking straight face, you're admitting this right now.
No, because God's not imaginary.
Explain to me the difference.
You think he is.
Explain to me the difference between you talking to your imaginary friend or talking to God.
Here's the thing. You think he doesn't exist because it's your God that doesn't exist. Because
but your God exists. Oh, see.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Your God, you want a genie to do if God exists,
I don't want
this. Why can't he do that? You want God to be a genie and do your bidding. And that's not who God is. So it's your God that doesn't exist. But
Can I get mod, please?
My God.
This guy to the audience.
My God rose from the dead.
Oh my goodness. You literally believe in magic. You're a child, all right?
I'm not a child, dude.
You believe in magic.
You're the fool.
You believe in magic and that you're special and that your God is special and your God cares about you. And like...
No, he cares about you too. He died for your sins. You just reject it.
It's potato. Is that potato?
It's not.
Oh, it's anti-potato.
No, disprove the resurrection.
Wait,
you can't disprove the resurrection.
What's up, anti-potato? Hey, Fatima, do you know potato or anti-potato? He changed his name, but that's anti-potato. Wait, let me see if it's the right account. Yeah, that's anti-potato. You guys didn't see the room yesterday? Potato and anti-potato are like beefing. Come up, anti-potato.
We have 2 votes.
Yeah.
CN Rick.
Fatima, mod me, please.
Yeah, you not believing in God or any higher power.
I don't have imaginary.
Is the reason why you sexually harassed me and other women.
Oh my God! Now you're sounding like this guy.
The reason why you call me a slut, the reason why you call me a cunt, the reason why you call me dumb, the reason why you follow me like a monkey and tell me you're my wifey while I'm not interested in you.
Can you mod me, please?
You tell me that I'm a sexy, skinny little girl or something like that. That's disrespectless.
Fatima.
That is someone. That's something a godless man only.
Fatima.
Yeah, CM doesn't believe in God.
Yes, that explains his demoralized.
Fatima, I need something. Could you help me with something, please? I'm serious.
Why don't you go pray for your motherfucking Allah, okay? Go pray for Miss Allah, okay?
Fatima, you a Christian?
She's a fake Christian.
I'm not a Christian, but my faith comes from biblical scripture. Yes.
Well, okay. I guess let me rephrase the question. Do you believe Yeshua is Messiah?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so that's
he's
all.
as delusional as you are. Fatima, can you mod me, please?
Why would I mod you while you are the one calling everybody delusional?
Yeah.
Like, you are obviously not a...
You don't mod
Yeah. See, if you apologize to her, I'll mod you. But we have to make sure that there's no sexual. All right.
Daniel, the reason why he wants to mod is because he wants to move me down because he doesn't want to hear me.
No, I need to change the fucking title of this room, bro.
I don't think you need to change the title. I think the title...
Or I'm leaving. Or I'm leaving.
You're always threatening with your leaving. Do you think you're
Right,
that special?
You guys have a good night.
Yeah, if you leave, the title's going to remain. Just stop. We're going to change the title.
No.
We're going to move
The
on.
title changes now or I leave. Or I walk.
All right. Fatima, can you change the title? I'll change the title.
And Fatima is guilty of false accusations. That's what I want the title.
The title name was changed, just like you asked. So let's just move on a little bit.
I still see the same thing.
It's not. It's changed. There was an exclamation point put on there. Look, did CM try and rape you?
I would say yes. Online. I would be afraid to be drunk as a woman with CM, not knowing what I am doing, and being raped by him. I think no woman is safe with CM. CM obviously cannot read signals.
Man, I want to add Fatima as a friend, but I'm scared about that guy that records live streams. I don't want him to see me on the friends list.
Don't worry about that. Like, I go into the room with him I've only been with him 2 times in a room, as DM is making a big deal out of it. Like, I talk to him every fucking day for months. It was only like yesterday and the day before yesterday. Like, literally 2 times that I was in a room with him talking. And CM sees it and he's jealous and can't handle himself, and
I know the Lord says not to judge, but CM looks like a rapist.
he does. He looks like a caveman.
Do you find anything attractive about the man at all?
No, I don't find anything attractive about CM. He's not my type at all. Like, not his personality, and together with his physical appearance, no, I would not be attracted to someone like Stiam. Stiam is just funny, not because he makes good jokes, but because the way he does not realize how stupid he actually is.
I was about to say that.
And while thinking he's more intelligent than everybody else, and actually having a PhD. He is stupid. He's just good with numbers.
It's true. Listen, some people could have a PhD and still be dumb. Like a title doesn't really mean anything in my opinion. Like Bart Ehrman's, an world famous atheist scholar, and he has his titles, but he's still an atheist. I'm like, to me, anybody who's an atheist is a moron, in my opinion.
All right, well, fair enough. I mean, that's your opinion, and that's a view. We want to protect our little flower, Fatima, but it seems like Fatima can defend herself at this point. So I don't think that she really needs us, but we do have to air out. So yeah, he just thinks that his prowess. He thinks he's got more mojo and more grit than he does. And
he doesn't. He doesn't. Listen. My girlfriend, on a scale of 1 to 10 is a 15, and I'm not I don't look like a movie star. I mean, I'm an attractive guy, but I'm way more attractive than CM is, and I would have better odds pulling women than he would, decent looking women. So, not that beauty is everything, but I don't know. He's from Miami, and I know Miami girls. I'm from Miami. Miami girls wouldn't be drawn to him. I think this room went silent.
Oh, I'm here. I was just checking my messages. Yeah. I have Asperger's, right? And when I was growing up. What?
How severely do you have it? You don't seem that there's anything. You seem very. I don't understand.
Yeah, well, I was just gonna explain that. When I grew up, I was not able to read the emotions of people very well, right? But because I am not like classic autistic person, I have the ability to read people, to mask people, and to behave like a human, an actual human. Unfortunately, my voice is not fitting my behavior. I have a very monotone voice, but I can do the face expressions. You know what I mean? But on this app, my voice is always a problem for people. I heard it I hear it every day, the same comment about my voice. So my voice is a problem on this app. But in real life, growing up, I learned by seeing people behave, how people behave towards each other, how they interact, how they speak, what they say, in certain situations, like comforting each other, this, that, blah, blah. I just learned how they do it, and I do it as well. And it's not always very natural when it comes from me. That's why some people say I'm emotional. But it's not that I don't feel anything, I just can't. Oh, I don't know. I just cannot always express it.
Do you want to tell Daniel?
I don't know. You sound Italian, Fatima.
No.
I am not Italian. I'm from Belgium.
Oh, that's cool. I want to go to Belgium.
Hey, Fatima, can you mod me, please?
Why do you want us to mod you? Didn't you go?
I've already told you.
Weren't you leaving?
Yes, but I came back. Can you mod me, please?
Give me one reason why I should.
He wants to change the name that he raped you online. Speaking of which, let's bring him to trial. CM. Where's the proof that you had that he did this?
Yeah, she needs to provide proof for this, not me. You're guilty.
Is any of this
proven guilty?
Fatima, is any of this entertaining to you, or is it? This is a very serious encounter. I rarely hear you laugh. What? Are you a very serious person?
I just told you I have Asperger's. In my head, I find things.
God, here we go with the Munchausen syndrome.
I do.
You have Munchausen syndrome.
I do find things funny. Yes, I do find things funny. I'm just not literally laughing.
No, I've literally never heard you laugh.
No, I just told you.
See, in order to like laugh and find things funny that other people find funny, you have to have a certain IQ, like above 100, let's say.
I just told you I find things funny. I'm just not laughing.
Today,
It's in my head.
In a room with Yasmin, the one being streamed by Kitover. Shut up, Fatima. You were literally telling Yasmin, "Oh my God, Yasmin, you're so smart. You remember dates. Like that was. You thought she was brilliant because she remembered a date."
No, I was not only talking about the date.
I like my girls a little dumb, but not this
stuff. Many times. I've heard her speak many times about many topics.
I have a question. Would you be interested in sort of if we were to do like an interview, like a 60 minutes, or maybe just a small interview where?
Oh, dude, she can't talk for 60 minutes. Again, why do you think all her answers were like short little 1-2 word answers?
It's just questions about herself.
She can't write a paragraph, bro.
Shut the fuck up. I can speak for myself, DM. This is also one of the things you do a lot. You speak for me. Who do you think you are?
No, I don't. Well, I speak for you when you need help. Right? When you need help.
You always speak for me.
I'm trying to help you, Fatima. Don't you understand that?
Well, I don't know who moved her down, but if we can do something where we can do an interview with Fatima, and maybe people will get to see another side of her, as opposed to, we can try and bring out the fullness of her personality and things like that. Fatima accuses CM of false charges. Okay, that's fair enough. Fatima, we're going to open a room, I think, in a bit, and it's going to be the tell-all interview of Fatima and who really is Fatima.
Yeah, exactly. Ask her about her childhood. What went wrong?
Absolutely.
Why did she decide to? What did she do that she decided to become religious in her mid-20s, bro? Who does that when her family's not even religious? Ask her about. Oh, here.
I was 17 and I was in the hospital.
That's bad enough. All right, it's not making it better.
I was. I told you how it happened. I literally told you how it happened.
That's not telling you.
For the record, Munchausen syndrome is when you invent. Munchausen syndrome is when you invent issues and diseases and all this shit to garner sympathy from people.
Isn't that what you are doing? Like you are?
No, I don't claim to have anything. Thank the fucking Lord that doesn't exist. I don't suffer from anything. If I have some mild autism, it's like literally unnoticeable.
You're assuming that I am mentally ill, like.
Fatima, we talked about your crazy beliefs that are getting crazier by the day.
I don't have
by the day.
No, that's not true.
Who knows what you're going to be talking about next week?
That's not true. That's not true.
I presented evidence.
Or you are a liar, you do it on purpose, or you are really, really, really delusional. Are you on drugs, CM, or are you drinking alcohol again, CM, like you used to when I met you? Are you drinking again?
Obviously not. I was drinking because, I was on vacation with my cousins in Colombia.
I don't care.
Yes, we were.
Someone who is on vacation doesn't drink every fucking day.
No, I was hanging out with my cousins, partying, like 4 times a week. So I was usually, you guys saw me drunk or like hungover a lot. Big deal, I was on vacation in South America. I'm back in the United States. I haven't drank since like September.
You were on vacation for months. Someone on vacation doesn't drink for months every fucking day.
It wasn't for months.
Yes, it was.
I mean, I didn't drink for months. I drank from like December to like January.
I joined the app, I think, entered February, right? And I met you, and you went back.
You're about to get moved to the audience.
You went back during summer, so from February until.
Hey, that was not me. Yeah, that was Danny.
Look,
go ahead.
No, it wasn't. But look, the bottom line is,
wow.
We're gonna do a tell-all interview. Fatima, we want to probe your childhood. We want to get to the bottom of all of this stuff. And I think a tell-all interview is going to be in need. Are you going to be someone who would be open to that? And would you? Oh, sure. Okay. So we're not going to restrain ourselves and hold back on this interview. It's going to be a tell-all, and we're going to get to the very core of who Fatima is,
He said
okay?
you missed everything, dude. I had Daniel rolling laughing, bro. Because the truth came out. Fatima has accused me of everything from harassment to sexual misconduct to all this stuff. I have screenshots. I have... What truth? She might lie about it in her little tell-all interview that's to come. Yeah, I'm sexually harassing her when I told her, I joked with her that if I visited Europe, I would hit her up, and yeah, okay, we were gonna hang out and stuff, and you can use your imagination what was gonna happen. And she literally said, haha, all right, sure. She was down as hell. She was denying it so bad yesterday until I found the screenshot, posted it, and had all the charges dismissed. And now she's still spreading rumors and accusing me of false charges. And you don't know what... Oh my God, Fatima. Alright guys, well, again, that's 2 court cases in a row, Fatima, that I win. It's over. I'm gonna have to block you. Unfortunately, I try to help you, alright? You're doing live streams with a mentally ill guy who's fucking broadcasting you to YouTube, fucking probably jerking off to fucking... Again, he doesn't talk to women, Fatima. You're the only woman that ever talks to this guy. He's jerking off while he talks to you, and you're worried about me, bro. I showed Daniel the fucking proof. Who's your friend? Come on.
Are you drunk?
Of course not. I don't drink.
Are you high?
No, I haven't smoked in like over a month.
Okay, then it hasn't cleared yet completely from your system, probably.
So what do you mean?
I've encountered with
still
CM
slow.
before, and he's definitely not drunk. This is not him. This is him not drunk.
That's okay, but maybe his system is still making him slow because you know you need like 12 months to get cleared marijuana from your body.
12 months? Try like 3
Yeah,
4 weeks.
look for it. Look for it.
Yeah. You know how many drug tests I passed?
To completely clear from your body, you need like a lot of time.
Okay, completely clean. Yeah, so what? I haven't been completely
Exactly.
clean.
So it's still making
I
it
had marijuana
slow.
in my body continuously since high school.
Your brain
So
cells
that's-
are still affected.
Oh my God. Okay, she left. Well, you missed it. Do you have
Are you
Instagram?
talking
Because I
about
can't
John
send it.
Kitover, and why are you accusing him of dirty stuff? Like, he doesn't do dirty stuff.
Do you want me to send you a video of him?
He might be crazy, but he doesn't do dirty shit.
Yeah, not on camera, thank God, because he would get banned. But when he turns off the cameras, imagine what he's fucking doing.
He's not a pervert, dude.
Yo, he's been doing it for 5 years. He has like 10 live streams going, like 50 accounts going.
Yeah,
Fucking-
that doesn't mean that he's a pervert.
I know. Well, that doesn't mean, but again, this man doesn't talk to women. So when he talks to Fatima, you
What
can
do you mean he
imagine.
doesn't talk to women? He is friends with women.
No, he's not. I've never
Yes,
seen him
he's
talk
got many women friends.
I've never seen it once. I see
Well,
him go into rooms
he
and
and I
get
are
kicked
friends.
out within minutes.
He and I are friends. We sometimes go to his rooms. And it's fun to be there. Like, sometimes he reads books. Sometimes
you're
he
on
talks
YouTube.
about tarot cards. That's fine. I don't care. Why do you freak out about that? Do you know that
Because
anything you
Fatima
say here?
likes
Do you
to
know that
self-talk to
anything you
Fatima.
say here is not private, right?
Yeah, I don't care.
You're
You know how
aware
many-
that you're on
Do you know how many of his
social media,
accounts I
right?
kicked him out from just this room? Like 4 accounts of his I had to kick out. Freaking.
Well, yeah, he's got like 40
He's the-
accounts.
He's
you
the
got
most
36
mentally
left.
ill person on Clubhouse. Like, this is known information. This is not a
Dude,
secret.
everyone is mentally ill in Clubhouse. What are you talking
Not
about?
to the extent. Okay, I was trying to say Fatima again. He's live streaming her talking about burning Qurans and dropping nuclear bombs on Mecca. And
did she ask you? Did she ask you to be saved, or are you just being a
well, no, obviously I tried. Obviously I tried.
So you're being a voluntary white knight.
No, yeah, I mean, I was being her friend, but if she doesn't want it, again, I was trying to save her. And like, who knows what's gonna be happening?
Save her from what?
In like a month or two, she's gonna be fucking live streaming naked with a hijab on.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Live stream.
Save her from what, Sam?
Did I not tell you the possibilities are endless? Who knows? Who can predict the future? She's getting worse and worse every day, Issa. Fucking
okay,
not long ago.
That might be true, but that has nothing to do with John, does it?
Hanging out with the most mentally ill person on the app is not exactly progress.
Dude, I mean, everybody's mentally ill in Clubhouse. Have you heard the people you hang out with? I mean, somebody made up that you were dead. What are you talking about?
That is nothing compared to.
And it's one of your close friends. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Do you want to see Fatima naked with a freaking hijab, burning Qurans, on live on YouTube?
She does. She's an adult, and she will do whatever
you don't
she
care
wants
about her. You don't
no,
care
no,
about
she will do. Listen, I don't care about her. I don't care about
you.
I don't care about anybody here.
I get it. You're not her friend.
All are adults in this app, and people will do whatever they will want to do. So why do you want to think that you're saving anybody? Why don't you save yourself first?
Again, she's worried about me. She's saying I'm harassing her and all this shit. When, yo, go to the room right now and listen to her talk with Daniel. Daniel's doing a fucking 60-minute expose. They're gonna go over her entire past and like what led her to becoming religious in her fucking mid-20s. Like, who the fuck does that? Fucking. She went now. Every day is worse. Now, yes, a day or 2 days ago, she's talking about she thinks. Look, Fatima wants to talk. Fatima tell all interview. They're inviting me to the. Oh my god, Nectar's there. 2 days ago, she's talking about the pyramids are like 50,000 years old and were built by like not even aliens, but the cousins of aliens. I don't know what the fuck that is. Then yesterday, she's talking about how the climate change is a hoax and fucking the moon landing was filmed in a fucking studio in West Hollywood. Today, then the next day she's talking about, she's live streaming with Kitover on his YouTube, talking about burning Qurans and nuking fucking Mecca. And who knows where she's going to be in a month. She's getting worse and worse. She's holding on to the last shred of like sanity she has. I'm trying to help her. And she's thinks I'm the problem, and she's hanging out with the worst people on this fucking app. Again, a ton of mentally
How old is she?
She's just 28, 27, 28.
Okay, so she qualifies as an adult, a sovereign adult who can make decisions.
I wouldn't be talking to her if she's not.
You know you cannot control people, right?
I can still help them. Yeah, I can still try. I can still offer my help.
But she doesn't want your help, it seems.
All right. Well, I'm gonna close this room. Let's go to the other room. They're inviting me, and
I don't know where the other room is, but yeah, let me know.
Follow me to the other room. I can ping you.
All right. Bye.
it's because of the weekend.
And if you disagree with my position,
Had this story that the gods were created by the chief god, right, to do his like work in the universe, and so then these gods created us humans.
Because he was the first one that made it. That made it, that had graduated college, university. Yeah, moving out, doing great. Obviously being smart.
And there were literally like 15 people already like in that room waiting for me. Like already like waiting, fucking doctors, like extra, they were all waiting for me, like boom. So like they must have gotten the call like it's a bad one.
On here for a long time. In year 2, 3, I was cool. Our cot can attest to this. I open my own rooms now. I have my own house called the Pay It Forward Club because I want people to be kind. And I speak all the time. Like now, I speak all the time. And I'm not, it doesn't, like I'm not scared to speak about things. I'm not scared to speak about topics.
Can I ask you a question? Are you naturally an extrovert, or you just?
I'm an ambivert. No. I'm both. I'm ambivert.
Anyways, go.
I have lots of questions. And let's see what we have here to ask you, Fatima. Was there a secret in your house that everyone knew, but no one spoke about?
Yes, that one of my brothers was a very heavy drug addict.
Okay. And what was he using?
Heroin.
Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. How old were you when you learned that he was a heroin user?
Also about 8, 9 years old.
And how did that make you feel knowing that?
I was used to it. It didn't make me feel anything.
Didn't he keep it a secret?
Yes, that's the thing. We never talked about it, but we all knew it. So it kind of is a secret because we were acting like nobody knew, but we all knew.
Fatima, what role did you play in your family? Were you a hero? Were you the scapegoat? Were you invisible? Were you the clown? Did you make people laugh? What was your role?
I tried to make people laugh, and I was also, I guess, not. I was also a child that apparently couldn't behave very well. Yes.
What type of misbehavior did you get yourself involved with?
Everything that could make people laugh.
Have you ever done anything ridiculous and inappropriate?
Yes.
Involving what? Foul language?
No.
Disgusting?
Not language.
What was it?
Actions.
What, can you give me an example?
Well, I think I put on the fire alarm of my school.
Say it again?
I put on the fire alarm of my school and I burned toilet paper, the whole toilet paper stock in the bathroom.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am serious, and it was fun.
Did you ever try and clog the toilets to overflow them?
No, I didn't do that.
Why were you doing it? Why were you misbehaving in this way? What was it? Was it a joy that you got out of it? Did you like the excitement of it?
Yes, I found it exciting, and other people found it also interesting. I found it funny, and it was action. People like action. People don't like boring things.
How tall are you, if I may ask?
I am 5'2".
Okay. So you've got a
She's
lot
tiny, right? I thought she was like 5'8", 5'2".
Yes. Well, I think there's a lot of mischief in that one little body. And I'll tell you what, if her mischief was a height, it would be Shaquille O'Neal. Something tells me that she's a very mischievous young woman, and there are reasons for that. She's one of 8, and she's a twin, and she's a second to the last. Get to fight for the attention of the people around her, and I think that she had to go to extremes to really get that attention, and she did it. She succeeded in doing that, from what I can tell. But you pull a fire alarm, you get the attention of everyone around you, and I think it was probably an inappropriate thing to do, but also a way of expressing herself. That's just my take on it. It's my opinions. So do you mind if I add my opinions also, Fatima, or would you rather I just asked you?
Sorry, what?
Do you mind if I add my opinions and commentary to the way that you answer these questions, or would you rather I just ask you the questions?
No, it's okay. You can do that.
What do you think about this idea that there was a part of you as being one of 8 and also a twin, and being some of the youngest, that in many ways you struggled to be recognized and acknowledged, and your behavior sort of exemplifies that you were seeking out attention and behavior with your behavior?
Yo, Daniel.
No.
Can you kick John and AI, please?
I was not trying to seek attention. I was trying to make people laugh and enjoy.
Hey, Kitover, get out of here, bro.
While I was doing things I enjoyed.
It's Fatima's room, and if what Fatima decides to have in here and who she doesn't is up to her. So if she decides to kick whoever she does so. It's not my decision, and that was part of the agreement, at least the unspoken agreement that we had with each other.
Fatima, I showed you what the fuck you're dealing with. Fucking.
All right, continue.
Yeah, Fatima, this is really intriguing, and I want to take this as seriously as possible. So we're going to go through a couple different, we're going to talk about your childhood, and then we're going to go a little further. But there's still a little bit more that we're curious about. But you are filling in a lot of the blanks, and we are understanding you better and better. This is a kind of a tricky question, and take your time if you need. What beliefs about yourself were formed before the age of 10 that you still carry about yourself? What beliefs about yourself that were formed before the age of 10 that you still carry about yourself, Fatima? Take your time.
That I am, I think, that I will always, I guess, have, like that I will always have like a wall in everything I do in front of me that I have to break through, like an obstacle, all the time.
Yeah.
like being in survival mode all the time. You know what I mean? Not.
I do. I understand. What were you punished for as a child? Have you ever been punished? And how did it shape you? Were you punished and how did it shape you, Fatima?
I was punished for the things I did to make other people laugh. And how did it shape me? It stopped me from doing, I think, more with it because I was actually capable of making people laugh, and it stopped me from doing more with it, like starting my YouTube channel, making videos. That's something I wanted to do, but I was not, because of the punishment, I guess I stopped trying to go further with it because I thought that it was wrong, or that's exploring the things I wanted to explore were wrong.
Have you ever made any jokes using shit or anything like bathroom humor or farts or whatever?
Using what?
Shit.
What?
Like shit.
Like shit?
Shit. You know.
I use the word shit. I don't know what you mean.
No. Have you ever made any pranks or stunts that involved shit?
Oh, no, never.
Okay. Well, that's a shame. I'm telling you, shit. There's nothing like shit to sort of get everyone going. Trust me. It's low hanging fruit. It's not the most subtle of things, but if you want to get people laughing and going, you bring up some shit, particularly raw shit, and you're going to get an audience, so to say. Let's go along here. What did you learn about love from watching your parents? What did you learn about love from watching your parents?
No, not really anything.
And why is that?
They divorced when I was 6.
How far away did you? Who did you live with? Your mother or your father?
My mother?
How far away did your father go?
Not far. At one point, he lived right across the street.
How often did you see him?
Well, depended where he lived in the town. When we were little during the weekends, when we became older weekly, when he lived across the street daily. Yeah.
And what did he provide for you?
Nothing, just being an idiot. Sometimes, I mean, just being an idiot, and which made me laugh. I didn't really miss anything from my dad.
Why did your parents divorce?
Because my dad couldn't handle money.
Was he a gambler?
Yes, one of the things he did, yes.
What else?
Just when he, just like buying like not knowing when to stop buying, and making it difficult, I guess. At the
What
end,
type of work did he do?
my dad worked in, how to say it, plantery, I don't know how to say it.
A plantery?
Which plant?
A wood plant?
I don't know. I actually never knew. I just knew he worked in plant, like a factory or something. I don't know. But plant.
Yeah. Did you have a nickname as a child, or what were you? What name were you called?
Oh yeah, I was called like Dicky. It means like fatty.
Fatty?
Yes.
Dickie means fatty.
Yes.
And why were you called that?
Because when I was born, me and my twin sister, I was a really, really fat baby in comparison to my twin sister. My twin sister was actually born with a condition, a heart condition, and she couldn't go home. She had to go stay in the hospital in a box. How do you call that? In this box for babies. I don't know. They had to
An incubator.
Yeah, they had to do surgery on her heart.
I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible.
And she was very like skinny, and that's why they called me fatty.
So they called you Dickie?
Yes, because I was a fat baby and my sister was not. And they called my sister like swans. They called her swans. How do you translate it? Like farmer girl, like a farmer girl. A girl who is like take farmer girl. We call her farmer girl as well. A lot.
Why?
The way she behaved sometimes. The way she spoke came over like uncivilized. Like, you know, she was not very mannerly in the way she spoke. Yeah.
Do you still? What type of relationship do you have with your twin sister at the moment?
I don't know. I don't speak with her every day. Sometimes for days, but she does send me every fucking day 20,000 fucking reels on Instagram every fucking day. I don't even watch them anymore.
You pretend that you watch them?
No, I don't. I don't even like them. Sometimes I'd say, "Hey, how are you?" Blah blah. That's it.
How far away is she?
She is pretty far. She lives in. She just moved in with her boyfriend like 1 month ago. Yeah, I don't see her a lot anymore.
Yeah. What did you learn about anger from an early age? What did you learn about anger?
Nothing. Growing up.
Are you an angry person? Fatima?
Well, sometimes yes. Sometimes.
Can you tell me a little about what happens when you get angry and why you get angry?
Yelling because they didn't understand me.
What did they not understand about you?
Why I wanted to do the things I wanted to do and what they meant and what they could mean in the future.
It's just about you expressing yourself and expressing your desire to entertain.
No, this is because I really, really, really believed in myself. I really believed in myself. I really believed that if I did these things, I could be the best in them. I could be the best horse rider. I could go to the Olympics. I was very good at sport in high school. I could go to the Olympics and win shit. You know, I believed in myself that I could do these things. You know, yeah.
And you'd become angry if they doubted that?
They didn't really. I don't know if they doubted it. I don't know what they were thinking. But anyway, them not allowing me to do it made me angry. Like, yeah, I don't know.
What's one moment from your childhood you still think about, even if others find it small or insignificant?
Literally nothing.
Okay. Well, we're gonna enter a different sort of category of question. How did other children see you, and how did you want them to see you? So there's two questions there. How did they see you? How did you want them to see you?
I was, the right to entertain, right? But I didn't want people to like hang around me, I didn't want them like around me too close or to talk to everyone. But between me and my sister, it was obvious that everybody wanted to be friends with me, more than with her. People were interested in me. They wanted to know me. Yeah.
That's a great answer. When did you first realize you were different from other people?
When I realized that I didn't really care about what other people cared about during growing up.
What are the type of things that you cared about that they didn't care about?
Like, wanting to belong, I didn't want to belong to any kind of group. I didn't care. I didn't want to be popular or anything. I didn't care. I didn't want to stand out. I know I was trying to entertain, but not to stand out. I didn't want to stand out. I didn't care about popularity or, yeah, yeah.
Who was you? Sorry, go ahead.
I was literally going to school, middle school, right? I was maybe already 10 years old. And me and my best friend, we were always like together. And we were doing always very strange things. We were literally taking these little bears, like, I don't know, play bears, like very, very little. Maybe the size of like your pointing finger. And we put like cords around it. And we were like pulling them over the ground, walking with them, like doing stupid things like this. Like, I don't know why we did that, but we found it fun.
Who was your first real friend, and why did that friendship matter?
The friend I was just mentioning.
Who is that?
Because he didn't choose me, I think I chose him. And he didn't found what the strange things that I liked sometimes. He didn't find them strange. He was going with everything. Yeah.
When was the last time you spoke to him?
I think on my birthday, maybe the last time that I saw him. Yeah. In September.
Were you in love with him?
He's homosexual. He's a homosexual. I was never in love with him. We always knew, from the moment I knew about homosexuality, I knew he was a homosexual. So, I was never in love with him.
What did you think of homosexuality?
Nothing. My brother was a homosexual. My oldest brother was a homosexual, so No, not ever. It was no.
Yeah. What was the first lie you told to protect yourself socially? What was the first lie that you told to protect yourself socially?
Well, I'd rather not say.
Yeah.
I'd rather not say.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. When did you first feel shame?
Well, I think somewhere in middle school. Yeah.
And what were you ashamed of?
Um, I was ashamed of not.
You were ashamed of love?
No. Of. Like. I was expecting. Ashamed of. What is it? What was I ashamed of? I was ashamed of I guess my family sometimes. Yeah. Yeah.
Why were you ashamed of your family?
I knew I don't care really about my style. Weird or whatever. How my behavior was different, but I was ashamed of my family not being like a functional. I mean, a normal family. Like parents together. Everybody getting to do what they want, having something to tell, not having a brother who's a drug addict. Yeah, not growing up a little bit in a violent household. You know, yeah, that's what I was ashamed of.
Were you ever physically punished?
Yeah, anytime.
How?
I got hit on our arm.
You got spit?
Hit?
Hit?
Yes.
On your, what, on your butt or?
No, like on my body, in my face, everywhere.
For misbehaving?
Yes.
And who did that? Your mother or your father?
My mother and my father never hit me. My oldest brother did that. And one time my mother, she only had one new man in her life after my dad. And they were, he also hit me.
Okay. What did you pretend to be good at? What did you pretend to be good at?
What did I think about it? I don't know. Did I put that? When?
Yeah, having a little bit of static breakup. I don't know if there's. You can adjust mic or closer.
During growing up or when?
It doesn't. Whenever.
Sometimes you have to pretend to be good at things, to get somewhere, and to be get actually good at them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What did you hide because you were afraid of being judged?
What did I hide? Because I was of not being afraid of being judged. What did I hide? Well, my family situation, I guess. Yeah, mostly in growing up, my family situation. Yeah. Yes.
What's your favorite color?
I don't have a favorite color.
What's your favorite smell?
Right now. Well, right now I like the smell of my dog. Actually, that's it.
You like the smell of your dog?
Yeah, I don't know. I love my dog smell.
Does your dog lick your face?
No, he doesn't do that.
Do you kiss your dog?
On her head and stuff, yes. I don't kiss her on her mouth. You wanted to ask that. Yes, I give her sometimes a little kiss on her head. You know, why not?
Does she sleep with you?
Yes.
What's one secret from your teen years you've never told anyone? Yeah.
I don't know. Everybody knew. Always was always one person that knew about something.
What would you most identify as? Heterosexual, homosexual, or bisexual?
Heterosexual.
What did you want? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I thought you didn't hear me. I was gonna repeat myself. Heterosexual.
Okay. So you were homosexual from how old were you first homosexual?
No, heterosexual.
Heterosexual?
Yes, straight.
What did you want to become at the age of 16? And what happened to that dream?
Well, I don't know. I wanted to become, I guess, like my brother and go into finances. And what happened to that dream when during high school I changed to accounting, and I thought that I actually didn't find it quite enjoying but I still did it because I was really, really, really good at it. And what happened is I worked as an accountant at one point, and I stopped doing it and started studying something else. Yes.
What did you end up studying at university, if you did go to university?
I am still doing it, nursing.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Are you yawning?
Yes, I was.
Are you feeling like you'd like to sleep?
No. I don't feel like I need sleep. I'm gonna. No, it's okay. Go. Continue.
Yeah, this is very revealing and it's interesting. What was your first heartbreak and what did it change in you? Do you remember your first heartbreak?
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, it was my first boyfriend. When he broke up with me when I was 19. Well, sorry, say the question again? What did
Sure.
What did they,
what was your first heartbreak? And how did it change you?
Yeah, my first boyfriend breaking up with me.
He break up with you? And how did he do it?
I don't remember. How did he break up with me? Oh no. Yeah. I mean, I broke up with them. Didn't want to come back with me anymore. So yeah. We kind of did break up with me.
Your audio's slipping out. I can't even hear a word.
So I broke up with him, but he didn't want to get back with me again. So he kind of did break up with me because I wanted to reconcile. And how did
that make you feel?
Well, it just hurt that because I wanted to be with him alone. But that's all. I missed him. I felt like I lost the thing I loved. One of the things I loved the most. That I will never be able to get it back. So, yeah, there was buffer. Yes.
Right.
Yeah. How did it change me? Well, I don't really know. This is very difficult. This is very deep. I don't know. I can't answer it like that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I understand. What's a moment from your teenage years which still embarrasses you?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I don't care about it anymore. Everything. Literally.
What do you consider your greatest flaw?
My what?
What do you consider your greatest flaw?
My greatest flaw. My greatest flaw. That I am. That I literally. I guess. I can't really. I choose to be good because I can't feel anything emotionally to feel to know what is toward the person that is crying all right in front of me. I guess I can't feel like the pain all the time. So I have to choose to be good at that for that comfort that person without actually feeling sorry or something. You get it?
Yeah.
It's like robotic.
Yeah. What's your greatest strength?
That I don't care. I mean, I care, I guess, but I don't care. I guess I just don't care. I guess. Like every second is in the past right now. Like boom in the past, boom in the past, whatever.
Have you ever experimented with drugs?
Yes.
What did you experiment with?
Weed. Weed, and I took one time, actually, I think, not so long ago, maybe 1.5 years ago, I took someone came to me and offered me cocaine, and he gave me one little trip of cocaine, a line. I don't know how to say the name of the line, of cocaine on that one. Yes. And we, yes.
What was that like for you, trying cocaine?
I didn't feel anything. I don't know what it feels like. I didn't feel anything.
Okay. What emotion do you struggle to admit that you feel?
Nothing. Nothing. I don't feel like I struggle with any emotion to admit that I feel. I don't know. Yeah. Nothing.
What makes you sad?
Well, I guess the general stuff in the world, like not of one particular group, of all people. I guess, yes. Yes, that's all. So just the suffer of people, that's all what makes me sad. Like when I think about the suffer in the world, that's all. Yeah.
What do you believe is fundamentally wrong with you, even if you hide it? Do you feel that there's something fundamentally wrong with you?
Well, I don't feel that there's something wrong with me, but I know that people tend to think there's something wrong with them. And I think I know what the answer is. I can provide for what is wrong with me, what will make them understand. And that might be that I am emotional, I guess. But everything comes down to emotion. The way I speak, the way I react, the way I don't It's all emotion. And people, I don't respond in the same way people respond. So my emotions are different, or I am emotional. I don't know. I don't think I'm emotional, but I don't know. Whatever. I can't explain that. But
Would you consider yourself asexual? In that you don't have sexual desires?
I do not have sexual desires now at the moment. It's not that I never have, but I don't have them. No,
Do you think that you're more shaped by pain or by love?
I love right now at this point.
How do you like to be loved? What does it mean to be loved?
Means that I don't feel shame about myself. That I'm able to not let others insult me. Because I love myself enough. That I can't let other people insult me or try to threaten me or try to do anything wrong against me. So yeah, that's how love picked me right now.
Yeah. What would it mean for you to be loved by another? What expectations would you have to be loved? What does it mean for you to be loved by another?
I don't have any expectation. I can't at this moment think about that anymore. Of being with someone, being loved by someone. I don't know. I don't feel the need anymore to be loved by people. I can be on my own. I am not, like I said, I don't feel lonely. Yeah, I believe in God. I believe because I love my God and I love myself and yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, everything I've heard has been fantastic. I think that, if I could give my personal opinion, I think I wouldn't change anything. I think that all the answers you've given have been exactly what sort of I wanted out of the interview. And I think that you're a very grounded person and very realistic. I don't think that you're anything like what was described by CM. I don't see that whatsoever. I see a very grounded and realistic human being. And your responses are perfect. I like it. And I don't find anything alarming or strange about anything you've said. I think that you're doing great, and it's exactly what I wanted to learn about you. What do you crave most from intimate relationships? What do you crave most from intimate relationships?
I think I just told you that I don't crave an intimate relationship, so I don't feel I crave anything that comes from an intimate relationship. You know? I don't feel lonely. I don't feel pressure to be in a relationship. So I don't feel any of these things. So I don't feel the need to be thinking about what I would crave in an intimate relationship. You get it?
Absolutely. What are you afraid people will find out once they get close to you? What are you afraid people will find out once they get close to you, Fatima?
Well, maybe things that would make them think like the no, I don't care. No, that doesn't make me feel. I don't know. Nothing. Nah, nothing. I don't care. I don't know. Nothing wrong. Something that comes out that I don't say or don't talk about. Well, so be it. I'm not saying my life is perfect. There are things happening. Things happen with everyone. I don't want to say them because I don't feel talking about it will help anything. So I don't find it relevant to talk about it and waste my time on something negative. So yeah. But if it comes out, so be it. Yeah. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a lot still left on. I feel like we could talk for hours and hours and hours and still sort of the enigma and the mystery of who you are is going to continue to unfold. So me personally, I feel like the enigma that you are has not been resolved. I still feel like this intrigue of who you are.
Holy shit. Are you serious?
Yeah.
I've told you so many things.
I know. But it just, each response is more and more provocative.
I think, yeah, I was going to tell that. I think
yeah.
I think what provokes you is that I can say bad things that happened to me in my life without making. I don't care, right? And you see that I don't care. You feel I don't care, and you're like, why does this girl not care? Like, why doesn't she cry? Why isn't she more secretive about this? Or
no, I don't feel that at all.
No?
No.
Are you sure? I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah. I mean, you can try and perhaps you see like, well, what is Daniel thinking? And I could tell you, but you would have to ask me questions about it. But that's not what I feel about you. I'm very open. And I think that you're the type of person that you can always unfolding and opening and blooming the more that you're discovered. And I think that I'm just in a very early stage from this interview that just left. You're still a flower that's still compact and hasn't opened completely to me. And maybe that's maybe you never will, and I won't be able to completely understand you. But
oh, you think I'm not opening up?
No, it's not that. I just feel like because of your complexity you're not someone that can be understood just within a very short period of time. So I like it.
How does my Asperger, how do you see my Asperger playing a role in my life right now? How do you see it? I want to know that. I'm interested.
I don't see it. If I had to measure what I think of an Asperger's, and I don't think you understand how open-minded I am.
Yes.
So I don't think of you in terms of Asperger's or not Asperger's, or.
Yes.
But I think that you've expressed this awareness that you see the suffering of others or the sadness of others, and like you don't know how to respond. You know how. Do you know the paintings that they place the numbers on the painting where you put the color?
They place the number on the paintings where you put the color. What does that mean?
You know how you have a painting and you place the color on the painting where it tells you which color to place, and at the end you have a beautiful painting?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like in many ways you're following the numbers, but you don't know why that color belongs there. But nonetheless, you create a beautiful painting just by following the instructions, instead of feeling as to why the colors are the way that they are. And I feel an intrigue to show you why the colors are placed the way that they're placed, as opposed to you just looking at them and seeing this is where I put blue and white and aquamarine and these different shades and hues. And I think that that would be interesting to explore with you, but I don't see anything. I see a complete person. I don't see a deficit of a person. I see you as a complete, totally complete, and full person. I don't see you as lacking. That's not the impression I get of you. So.
Yeah.
That's the way I see you. There's a lot to be said. I mean, you're an interesting person, and and it's gonna be a while before your complexity completely shows itself and unfolds.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always felt like people wanted to know me, and I always thought I showed enough, but there was always like this feeling of that these people showed like that they still didn't really know me. You get what I mean? Like you are doing right now. I'm like, I told you a lot of things. I'm like, you know me, you can understand me now, and you still don't. And that's the same with other people. But people do, my friends that I have now, sorry if there's a lot of noise. I'm walking outside right now. I'm going to the store real quick. So
how close is the store to you?
I don't know actually. I'm at my friend's place now, so I don't know. Maybe 10 minutes. Yeah.
What are you getting at the store?
What do you think?
Probably either cigarettes or.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah. What type of cigarettes do you like to smoke?
You mean the brand?
Do you like menthol cigarettes or regular cigarettes?
No, regular, just regular.
Light cigarettes or full cigarettes?
I don't know what that means, light or full.
strong or weak?
Oh, I don't smoke the strongest cigarette. No, I smoke like middle, something like that, because there are different kind of strongness, right? I don't smoke the weakest, but I also don't smoke the strongest. Yeah.
Do you get the long cigarettes or the short cigarettes?
Short.
How many do you smoke a day?
Oh, not a lot, like 5. Yeah, something like that. 5.
How long have you been smoking cigarettes?
Wait, how old was I? Yeah, I think 10 years now. About 10 years, yeah.
So you were
18?
18.
Yeah.
You be smoking that Zaza.
What?
What did you just say?
You be smoking that Zaza.
What's Zaza?
Zaza is a weed.
Do you smoke weed, Fatima?
Sometimes, but not a lot. I can't roll joint, so I don't buy weed myself. But I do have, like, I think 2 people that I know of who smoke weed. That are my friends, and yeah, when I'm with them and they have something, I'm not afraid to smoke with them. Yeah. That's
Are you going to get anything other than cigarettes, or are you just getting cigarettes? Maybe a snack or something?
No, I'm not getting a snack. I just ate.
What did you eat?
I ate like chocolate. Like, it's not a thing probably in America, but this is in Belgium. This is a thing. Like eating chocolate, like with bread. You know, I don't know if it's a thing in America, but yeah, I ate that.
Yeah. What time of day is it?
It's 10 a.m.
That's very good. What are your plans for today, or do you have an open day?
I don't have any plans. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's tomorrow. No, I don't have any plans today. I'm free. I'm free. Yep, that's all.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. I feel like
But a lot
if you're open,
of my friends, you know, they are graduated, they work. We don't have the same schedule, right? So yeah.
is there something missing that you wish was filled in your life, or do you feel content?
Say that again?
Do you feel content and satisfied in your life, or is there something you find is missing?
I don't feel like I need anything. The only thing I feel that I need right now are cigarettes. That's all.
Yeah,
Did you hear me?
I did. Yeah, it's interesting. Your accent,
What about it?
there's some Russian, it seems to me like, I feel like there's Russian, or there's slight German, but Dutch is so hard for me to, Dutch is so different. Dutch is so different that it's like, your accent is.
Is it annoying or irritating or?
No, it's intriguing. You speak in a very matter-of-fact way. I would call it a blunt way of speaking. You speak very pointed, very bluntly, and there's no ornaments or decoration. You speak very matter-of-fact, and there's something about Dutch that's like that, I think.
Yeah, okay. I don't
And there's also this like
I have heard that, like a lot on this app, actually, I've heard on this app a lot of times that people like to listen to my voice. I don't know. They say I have a very calming voice. And I like to listen to you. I like to listen to your voice. There's something with your voice. There's something in the way you speak, and they like to hear it. I've heard that a lot of times. And then you have people like Amir in Amir's room. I know about my voice, that there has always been something about the way I speak. I've known this for a long time. Then you have people like Amir, who, like everybody else, noticed is that there is something different with my voice, and he's making fun of it all the time. You have an ugly boy, blah blah, you know.
Yeah.
Just because just because I do not agree with his point of view. Yes. Oh, and then my voice is also like a little bit lower for a woman. And then you have people, because I fucking hate Islam. Then you have Muslims that come in and start calling me tranny, all these kind of things, because I have a low voice, and because I make fun of Islam. Yeah.
Yeah, I quite like it. I like it's very dramatic the way that you speak, with the accent and the words you choose. It reminds me of like a voice from a character in cinema, and it's a very I don't know. I could explain it a different time, but you have a voice that is like very much like what we hear and portrayed in films. So, what do you think about the way that I speak? Is it monotone?
You monotone. Yeah. How do you speak? You do speak, I think, monotone. Not. I don't feel a lot of emotion coming from your voice, but it's also not so hard that it would stand out for me. Or no, actually, you do stand out with your voice, because that's why I find you funny, actually, because of the way you talk. That's what makes you funny. Your voice makes it funny when you say certain things.
So you're able to discern when I say something that's meant to be funny and when it's not.
Yes, I am.
That's right. That's what I like to do. I like to make things that are suggestive, and they can hear the humor or they don't hear the humor. So, but I want to thank you for being part of the interview, and I think that we should do another. There's a lot for us to discuss, I think, still, and we haven't really sort of.
Wait, Daniel, can you please stay on until I'm back home if you want, before you leave, please? I don't want to walk home.
Sure.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm waiting. There are some people in front of me. I think there's one person in front of me, actually. I'm not even sure if they actually sell cigarettes here. I hope they do. But there's another store nearby, so no problem.
Yeah. What are the cost of cigarettes, and what is the name of the brand you like to smoke?
I like L&M. I buy like the biggest bag because I'm not someone who likes to go to the store 20 times a week to buy a package of cigarettes. And 25 euros about wait
Let us hear this. Can we hear what you're doing?
yeah, okay. Met de kaart alsjeblieft. Ja, bedankt. Daar. Yes, I am back. Did you stay to put on my mic so you could hear what I am doing?
Yeah, I can hear.
Oh, astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah.
How many packets are you buying?
One big package.
One of 10?
No, 30.
30?
Yeah, but actually normally I buy a bigger package, but this was the only one we had. The biggest one. So normally I think it's a package of 50 cigarettes, and I use this a long time, I think, because I think I smoke about 5 cigarettes a day. During the weekend, maybe a little bit more. But yeah, I don't like to go to the store like 20 times a week, to buy cigarettes. So, I mean, I don't smoke enough to do that, but you know what I mean? Like I like to be comfortable, so I buy one big package that can hold me a long time.
What color L&M? What color is the package?
So I don't have to think about what.
Yeah, I understand.
All packages in Belgium have the same color, so they are not attractive anymore to the eye. That's a new law.
What color
because
is
they
it?
want to prevent smoking. So it's like some. Do you know cocky green? The color cocky green? I don't know if that's an English word, cocky. It's like a brown green. Yes, like almost army, but a lot darker.
Is it menthol?
I don't know what menthol is actually. So
it gives you a sensation of like a tingling or a mint.
Sorry, what is the question again?
The flavor, there's different types of cigarettes. One of them is menthol and one of them is regular. And the menthol...
Oh, you're asking about the flavor.
That's right.
What's the flavor? No, I don't have a flavor. It's just a regular cigarette.
Yeah, the green ones look like it's menthol. I'm trying to find it. I'm looking at it online.
I just was explaining to you all brands don't have color. The packages of cigarettes do not have color. They all have the same color because they want to make it less attractive for the eye to prevent smoking. Yes.
Oh, I see. I'm trying to find that, what it looks like.
Yeah, look up Belgium package of cigarette color. It's like an ugly color, unattractive for the eye. But people do not care about the color of their package. Like, smokers don't care. Nobody's gonna stop smoking because of that. And they've also put like a picture of some kind of thing that can happen when you smoke. Like, for example, my picture now is an eye like with cataract. How do you say that in English? Like an eye that is like affected by cigarettes. That can
cataract.
Cataract.
And that's on the container.
So it says smoking causes higher chance for blindness, and then a photo of a blind eye, I guess. not cataract. I was wrong. It's just a blind eye, apparently, but it looked like cataract. So yeah, they give us these packages. So an ugly.
Oh my God!
What?
It shows an eye that's being opened up by tools.
No, it's just an eye that like looks blind. You know, there's no. You don't see the pupil. I don't know. It's not important. I was just saying every package has some kind of disease of cigarettes on them. A warning that what you can get from smoking and a picture of it.
Yeah.
That's how they give us our cigarettes, to prevent smoking.
It's interesting. The packets of cigarettes there are usually in the United States, the packets of cigarettes come in 20. But when you see these really big packets of cigarettes, it looks very strange to me. So I'm looking at them now, and it just seems very odd to see such a big packet. Here, I'll show you. I'll put it at the top. Have you run out of cigarettes already? Is that why you're going? Or you just want to refill?
No, I just ran out of them and I went to buy new ones.
Do you see the image at the top, Fatima?
Yes.
Is that the green color you're talking about or no?
Yes, that's the color.
Do you see the eye?
Yes, it's not that picture. That's my package. My package.
And you said you bought a packet of 30.
Yes, I bought a package of 30, but that's not my regular package.
Normally you buy 50.
Yes.
Interesting. What a large packet. It's going to be difficult to carry them. It's humongous.
I have this thing that you can put cigarettes in, like, you know what I mean? Like an other device to put cigarettes in, and you put a lot of cigarettes in them.
Yeah.
Why is that funny?
Because it's such a humongous, it's so big. Like I look at it and I'm saying, whoa.
Oh yeah, it's
huge. Well, you can't carry it with you, but you take some out and if you want to move them.
Yeah, it is big. It's really huge. And it's also embarrassing to walk around with a package like that and to smoke, and people see that you take out such a huge package. Like, I am young. People will think, bro, this girl, what the fuck? Like, she's so young and she's already so addicted to smoking. Come on. I'm not a chain smoker. People think that. I'm not gonna walk around like that.
You can't put it in your pocket. Where do you put it?
Yeah, they're
you
gonna
just hold it.
That's true. They're also gonna be questioning where does he put that? Where does he put that back?
And there's a gigantic eye on it. I mean, it's horrifying.
You know, I'd rather
blind eye on it.
Yeah, I'd rather have not too many eyes on me when I'm trying to enjoy my cigarettes. Yeah. I'm home, by the way. I'm home.
Okay.
I mean, home. I'm not my friend's place.
Oh, okay. Well, I think that we should do another one. I think it was really a great success. Thank you for being so open.
Anytime, you're welcome.
Thank you. I hope that we can explore more of these ideas and more about your life, and
Yeah,
I really appreciate you participating.
I like to. I don't think about my past at all. You know, it's very strange to answer these questions.
I love it.
It's like I don't know. It's like thinking about a movie I've watched. You know.
Yeah. All right, Fatima. Well, until next time, I hope I get to hear from. Hope we'll hear from you soon. And thank you for participating. I'm gonna go and see what CM's doing. I'm gonna try and talk to him.
He invited me actually.
Okay, come there.
Sure, I'll come. He's probably bragging about. Let's see what he's doing. Okay, come.
Okay. All right, bye bye.
What?
Of like listening to what Baldwin said, which was the truth.
It's not a myth, Patty.
We lost the marketing war, and it has a really bad effect on our community. The marketing is bad, and we the only thing we can say is get in front of that camera. But that getting in front of that camera makes people popular. It makes them rich. We say stop making